Apologies. Forgot to do that. How's everybody doing? How's your week been going? What have you guys been getting up to? Crystal Linux is dead. Crystal Linux. That name rings a bell. I'm not... Why does that ring a bell? Why does Crystal Linux ring a bell? What is Crystal Linux? Because I know the name. Crystal Linux, Arch-based. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I don't know Crystal Linux. Yeah, what is Crystal Linux? Apparently, it's not Arch-based. It's compatible with Void. What is Crystal Linux? An avant-garde mix of Arch, Linux, and GNOME. Is it... It should be up. Is it not up? Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm here on time. That's actually crazy. What time is it for you there? Because usually you have, like, other things to do.
So, I found out why updating my AUR packages took 2.5 hours.
Ah.
Turns out, I was having to compile LLVM15, Clang 15, and the entire Qt5 web engine, i.e. Chromium.
That'll do it! That'll certainly do it! Oh my god, yeah. What do you have in that system? Because that's not going to be fast on anything. Hello, software. Welcome. I don't know why I even had those. You probably pulled them in as a Git dependency for something. That would be my best guess, but who knows? You could have obviously done like a dependency check on them and found it like that. But besides that, yeah, I don't know why you would have had them. I delete any left of acute 5 stuff. Yeah, that's probably the best thing. Okay, let's go to the game screen. So, did the YouTube stream already die? Twitch is fine. That's weird. Usually the YouTube stream doesn't die. Let me show the post. Brody Robertson. I guess I can share the Twitter post either as well. Shut up, Brody. This is the one. New motherboard, and now the new PC finally lives. Ignore the GPU, it's temporary. This was a bait post, and it did exactly what I expected. But yeah, the new system now works. I replaced the motherboard, and now it functions. But I intentionally had to post a working screenshot from Windows because I knew it was going to piss at least some people off, and it worked flawlessly. Absolutely flawlessly. Obviously, the machine's not... Like, this machine is going to be my main machine. The machine I'm running on right now with the 3600X, this is going to become my secondary machine. Yeah, like... I just wanted to be sure. I ended up sending it out to a repair guy. He swapped the CPU into another AM5 machine. Oh, right, we left off here. Okay. Yeah, he swapped into another AM5 machine, and it just worked like it should. So, yeah. I am happy that was what the problem was, though. Yeah, bad motherboard was the issue. Yeah. So your new machine is going to be Fedora, right? We'll see. No, I did see the question you asked. Okay, here's the thing with me and game development. I get interested for like a week, and then I just get lazy again. And then I get interested, and then I get lazy. Then I get interested, and then I get lazy. This is the problem. I need, like... I really should, like, I usually also start up, like, new projects as well. So oftentimes I just do, like, the initial phases of something and then just give up. I enjoy the process of game development. It's just me turning it into... Like, the problem with anything with me is I need to turn it into a habit, because until it turns into a habit, I'm just not going to stick with it. Speaking of Tux games, I do want to go and stream Tux fishing. This is my problem with so many things. Yeah, but you already have so many things you actually do. That's the difference. Tux fishing exists. So it does, yes. Oh god, it's gonna take me a little bit to get back into the swing of things. Okay. Every stream start, it's like this. Every single time. It's like, how do I play this game again? Thing is, I have them because I struggle to focus. You have them because you struggle to focus. Because you like... I guess you're saying that you struggle to focus on one thing, so you do like a million different things? I guess that makes sense. Oh my god, the healing time was slightly longer than I thought it was. Actually, no, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. No, I actually fully understand what you're saying now. It's both a superpower and bloody awful. No, I understand that. That actually makes a lot of sense. The difference, though, is you're at least seeing the work to the point of being useful. Even though you're doing bits and pieces across, like, 30 different projects, like, you're still getting a lot of that work to the point where there's work to provide, or work to submit. Even if you maybe would want to work heavily more on... what is your personal main interest? Of all the things you do, if you could just say, I'm only going to work on one of them, what would that one be? Okay, the awful start. You know what, Dice saved my life there. I'll take it. And again. I'd love to make an adventure puzzle game. Ah! Something that relies on intelligence as the skill rather than reaction time. Something that relies on intelligence as the skill rather than reaction time. Okay, okay. Puzzle games have just never really been the thing that I've clicked with. I really respect people who can actually make a good puzzle game. Because I'm like, I've just never really... That's just a problem area that I've never really thought through on, like, how to achieve. Okay, one down. And... Come on. Do dive. Well, that works well. Or I can fuck up. There we go. You know what? That's fine. We're good. Starting with 4 health for this fight. This is gonna be a rough one. Okay, I need to remember how the spacing for that one works. Oh my god, Dice actually saved me. No fucking way Dice actually saved me. Immediately fuck it up, but, you know. Last time I was here, you were watching... Oh, Conan. How was it? I actually really enjoyed it. I haven't gone and like watched any of my own time, but I do very much enjoy it. Or at least I enjoyed the remake movie of the opening segment. I don't know if the main series would grab me as much, but I definitely enjoyed the movie, even though it was dubbed, and that's not my go-to. Oh, speaking of dubs, it's very funny when I go back and watch something from the 90s, and then I hear someone who just doesn't voice act in anything anymore, as like, just as a random character. Give me a second. So this is Magic Knight Rayearth. From 94, it's an adaptation of Clamp's first manga. Uscott, one of the antagonists. Again, a character that just, like, still does voice act some stuff, like Roland One Punch Man, but actually very rarely you see in anything else at this point. It's like, has her established roles, and that's pretty much it. I felt the same way when I watched, well, actually, when I first heard the voice, I was like, oh, that's Yaiba, because there was the Yaiba remake that happened recently. I guess maybe a year or so ago now. I was like, oh, I know that voice. Wait, that makes sense. Hey. She also has 1/2 of 2 mix, I think. Villain in like the loosest sense of the term. He's just like a dude who's like, he's just kind of there as an antagonist. And like very quickly changes the tune when he realizes like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have my friends fighting these people who are gonna constantly kill them. Maybe that's a bad idea. He's kind of just like more of a kid that gets tricked into the role rather than like a proper antagonist. He didn't really have I guess any villainous tendencies. It's like just happens to be in the role. Tumix is a band in the real world. I see. Okay, there we go. Every moderator of r/atheism is losing his mind over me. What are you... Why? What are you doing on r/atheism? Nope. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was slightly too low. That is such an awkward attack angle. That is such an awkward attack. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Hello. As I mentioned earlier, I am not on the new system just yet. The only reason I'm not on the new system is I didn't have time yesterday to swap my GPU and my drives over. But I'll probably do so after the stream. And then we'll finally be on the new system that is gonna... I definitely needed a 9800 X3D to play Silksong and a 10-year-old Devil May Cry game. Fedora on the new system. Well, the new system is becoming the old system. The old system is going to be that system. There will definitely be Fedora on it at some point. But it's more of like, it's more of a, I want a machine that I can just nuke whenever I want. Having like no concerns about anything. And if I want to like, if I wanted to run like, I don't know, fucking Suicide Linux on it, for example, I could just do so and not really think about it. Okay. Isn't that what you do with your old system? Well, is the new system being the new system of the old system being the lab? Yeah, exactly. Maybe I mispronounced what I was saying or missaid what I was saying. Yeah, the 9800 X3D is becoming the new system, and then the old system with the 3700X, that's becoming the test machine or the whatever it ends up being. Okay. There we go. Is that the one we RF if you make a typo? Yes, it is. I've never done Suicide Linux. I should. I obviously like it. It seems kind of fun. I just never got around to it. Oh my god! What a fucking bad start! Ah! I hate that throw. Half my fucking damage comes from that goddamn throw. Do a racing on Suicide Linux stream. I'm sure that can only go well. I can't see how that would go badly at all. What the fuck are you guys talking about in the YouTube chat? Can you not? Suicide Linux, but it turns into Justin Bieber Linux instead of getting nuked. I just forgot that existed until now. Like, for some reason, Hannah Montana Linux started getting a bunch of random attention recently. I don't know why. Like, just out of nowhere, people were like, oh, guys, you remember that Hannah Montana Linux is a thing? I think some, like, YouTuber maybe made a video about it or something, or there was, like, some sort of post? I don't know. Okay. Bring Hannah Montana Linux back. True. Okay. Okay. I just gotta be very careful of the knives. Although the spinny boys. Okay, she does a sound effect for that one. No. Okay. Yeah, she's like, you. No. Genuine question, does Miley Cyrus use... No. Well, firstly, Miley Cyrus doesn't exist anymore. Well, sorry, she in the form that you think she is. She's like, she was like, what has she been doing the last, like, 15 so years? Like, just, look, who even knows? She dead? Yes, she's dead. She's dead to me. She's dead to me. No, do you know the story of, like, how she was when she was doing Hannah Montana? Like, do you know that, like, half the, like, probably, I think it was, like, half the time on set, she was just, like, fucking high out of her mind. Like, towards the end of that show, she was just like, there's a reason why, like, after, like, Hannah Montana, she was just fucking gone. She, she was, she crashed out fucking hard after that. She's, like, mostly come back now, but she, like, did irreparable damage to her voice. Oh, yay, they do double throws now. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Whew. Yeah, you're thinking of Mariah Carey. Has she done a... I don't know, most singers have done at least a Christmas cover. I don't know if she has done any. But yeah, Disney drove her crazy. I think Disney drove a lot of people crazy. If you look into, like, what was happening with both, like, with Disney back then, man. A lot of those child stars, they had, like, obviously being a child star is a rough childhood, but, like, they had a lot of those people had really, really bad stuff happening. No Distro is more goated than Bill Gates Linux. Is that actually a thing? If it's not, why isn't it a thing? That seemed like such an obvious thing to me. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Again, what the fuck is going on in the YouTube chat? Ooh, that was very tight. Yeah. Okay, one down. And there's two. If you want a fun, maybe fun's not the right rabbit hole to go down. If you want a depressing, a depressing rabbit hole to go research, go look at what was happening on shows like iCarly, and like what happened with all the stars on that. Like, you'll have a if not fun, at least a interesting research time. Yeah, maybe fun's not the right word for what was happening there. Oh my god, I don't know how I missed that. What am I doing? No! I was just about to go get a heal. Yeah, both Nickelodeon and Disney back then, like, crazy shit was happening. Drake and Josh are another example of crazy. I don't know specifically what happened with Drake and Josh. That one I'm not 100% caught up on. Amanda Bynes crashed out because Nickelodeon some of the films she made. Right. Garaba. I really wish I didn't have to do this every time though. Oh my god, what was that timing? I will never do that again. Come on. Wait, did I not get hit by that? Wait, I got hit by the weaker attack. How did... You know what? I'll take it. Oh, it must have been a contact rather than actually hit by the attack. I see. Okay, that makes sense. We're hearing about that happen with this man. Never looked at. Okay, come on. We got into second stage once. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. 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 This is not a great start. This is really not a great start. Oh, that was close. Okay. Okay. Wait, she can block? I actually didn't realize that. With it being an arc, like the position you jump at drastically changes along that line. It's like I think it does like a curve up like this kind of like what do you call it? Like fuck, linear's straight. What the fuck's the word? Where like it gets faster the further it goes, or it goes higher the further it goes. Parabolic. Parabolic? Parabolic. That sounds right. Is Irish dying? What is that? Wait, sorry, what is that? What is that? Do you mean the language? I know, I don't actually know. I don't know what the like the rate of English is there, like to like native, to the like actual like native language. Obviously most people there would, oh my god, know English because, you know, UK and all that. But I don't know how many people speak a second language. Wait, I'm sorry. Because every American is Irish 90%. Like, okay, Americans are weird with how they define. So this is a very big side tangent. Americans are very weird with how they define like their country of origin. Like you'll see people that are like 7th generation and then still identify with the country that their like 7th removed grandparents are from. Which is not a thing, which is not a thing in Australia. I don't know, it's a weird thing I've noticed. Like it'll be your great-great-great-great-grandparents. It's a uniquely American thing as a country. Well, Australia is also a country of immigrants, though. Like that's what I mean. It's weird, right? Because, like, most of the Australia, obviously, initially you had like the convicts and all that, but weird people that came over who intentionally came over for like a new life, and then we had people that have come over from like later we had like a lot of Greeks, a lot of Italians. And more recently, there's been a lot of people from East Asia as well. That's what I mean. Like, it's yeah. USA simulation culture is very weak compared to Australia, the UK. Yeah, exactly. That's sort of what I was getting at. Like, the idea of saying, I'm an Italian American, right? Like, that... No one says I'm an Italian Australian. That's what I mean. Even though it's like, it's literally the exact same thing in that case. I know, it's a weird cultural difference. actually don't know much. I know a lot of people will say it gets really bad. I don't know why. I'm actually not aware of the ending. At least I don't think I'm aware of the ending. Maybe I heard it at some point and then I forgot it. Because I'm excited. I'm very excited. If only because I want to know why people are angry. The reason that is that there are cultural enclaves in the US, all over the US, and so people tend to identify those. Okay. I see, I see. What? Okay, when you're directly above her, you can't get hit. At least in first stage. What? Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, heal here. That's an easy one. Okay, it seems like that doesn't work anywhere near as cleanly on this. Yeah, she does a lot of blocks. Okay, get heal. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Is a Chinatown a part of a city made in the Chinese style? Generally, but usually it's called Chinatown, but then you also, in a lot of places, it also ends up being like the general, like not even just East Asia in some places, like the general Asian location, right? Like we have a Chinatown here, and obviously there's a lot of Chinese people there, but you also have a lot of like Japanese, Korean, and then it also branches out into like other like places outside of that. Like you get a lot of like Thai and Philippine stuff like that as well. Why am I doing that? Don't bounce. That just slowed my damage down massively. Okay. Oh, okay. Woo! Okay, 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 okay. Oh, right, she does double. Okay. She doesn't always do double. Interesting. I thought it was a guaranteed double. To get a heal. This is the furthest we've gotten in this fight. Okay. 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 We're going well. This is going strong. This is going strong. Okay. Okay, yep. No, she went faster. No. Oh, she speeds up as the fight goes on. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Ah, okay, so she does a spin at the end now, so you can't punish her with that. At least not as easily. No! Oh, that was... That was actually the best run so far. I was trying to be careful towards the end. That was actually a relatively good run. Yeah, Mexico was... yeah. At one point... Is it... Wait, sorry. Is it Mexico was at one... Texas was a part of Mexico at one point, yes? That sounds right to me. Sorry, I don't know my US geography super well. My US history super well. But that, for some reason, that's sticking in my head. Our residents of USA are United Stated, and they're also American because USA is in America. I don't know if I'm just struggling to read that, or that sentence doesn't make any fucking sense. So, Oshino calls out today, isn't it? Like, I saw people talking about it, but I don't know if it is out today. Or if people just, like, talking about a trailer for some reason. Okay. What are hitboxes? The Americans are the people from the whole continent. The sentence is weird. Mexicans do that too. Fuck. Okay. Slightly too cocky. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that you posted that that budgie link in the main channel suggestions. I wasn't sure why you'd posted it until I saw the toolkit change. I think it is really cool that we have another desktop actually using Qt, because we don't really have many of those. What am I doing? That was a fucking awful run. Even better using KD frameworks. Yeah. No, that is actually super cool. Because, like, how many... Someone mentioned in the comments, Qt Fish. But how many Qt desktops do we have that are not KDE forks? Because I can think of 3. LXQt, Qt Fish, and KDE itself. Maybe there's something else, but why Qt Fish died? I don't know. I wasn't even aware of the project until earlier today. Oh, Qt Fish is a KDE fork? Oh. So people are fucking lying to me then. Wait, so does that mean that... Wait, so we have LXQt and we have KDE. There's got to be more than 2, right? Surely. Like, I know traditionally there was the whole license thing, and back in the 90s that caused problems. So then, like, that caused, like, you know... That caused, like, a lot of cultural damage for a while, and... Yeah. And then people didn't even realize the license had been fixed for like 20 fucking years. Because people still fucking talk about it now. Oh my god, every time I see someone who's like, oh, but did you know that Qt is proprietary? Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! How are we still dealing with this problem? Fucking 26 years later? 27 years later? Is Snap the most popular package format? Depends on how many users Ubuntu actually has. Because if Ubuntu has enough users to account for every single distro and every single Flatpak user, technically yes, although I don't think anyone's happy about it. But we don't actually know how many people use Ubuntu. Because if you're using Ubuntu and you don't remove the core snaps, then yes, technically every single Ubuntu user is a snap user. But again, we don't know how many people actually use Ubuntu. What year was the last cute licensing drama? I'm actually going to show you. Well, the initial stuff was dealt with like 26 years ago. But it depends on, it depends on which specific point you're talking about. What? I don't think this is gonna be the run. If I make one mistake here, we're fucked. Like that! Budgie joined the Brethren of KDE Plasma, Execute, Liquid Shell by KDE. Okay, that's literally by KDE. Okay, sure. Cute Fish, not a fork. It's QML. Deepen. Yes. Thank you. Okay. I forgot about Deepen. Wait, Deepen's cute. I thought it was... for some reason, Deepen in my head is GTK, but I guess maybe it is cute. I don't know why in my head it was a GTK project. Oh, speaking of other cool KDE things, the KDE car, you might call it a K car. For anyone who doesn't know, Mercedes is using the car, yes. For anyone who doesn't know, Mercedes is using Kwin in their 2026. I don't have enough money to remember the name of this car. CLA? CLA, I think it was. Are you fucking kidding me? I should have just healed. I had the thing to heal. I had one run where we got into third stage, and now we're fucking up back on first stage. This is how it goes. KDE Big Screen isn't good yet. The dev is making progress, but like, it was, so with KDE Big Screen, it never got ported over to Qt 6. And even in Qt 5, I believe it didn't fully adopt the KDE look and feel anyway. Also, unlike building on mobile or desktop, there's not an existing framework to build that. So you would have to build out those GUI components yourself and then style them like KDE. Now there is a design doc that was made before the project kind of fizzled out. So he's kind of basing things off of that. But I don't think it was fully complete. And either way, it's a massive... It's effectively like making a new DE based on Qt. There's not really good examples of how you lay things out like this with Qt. And make it actually feel like KDE still. Because that's the other thing. it's relatively easy to make a TV-like interface with Q. Making a TV-like interface that also still looks like KDE, that's where you start having some challenges. Because KDE is very much a desktop-first design. Now, thankfully, that actually works relatively well in most contexts. Because turns out, we actually worked out how to make desktop UIs pretty long ago. And you don't need to reinvent the wheel for everything. But it's still a lot of work. Also, the main guy's not I don't think he's a designer. And I think it's like, there's like one guy who works on it mostly, and then I think it's like one or two other people that haphazardly send him patches. Oh my god! But I like the fact that someone's actually doing this. I think it's cool when people just do cool things. I got a bit cocky. Nope, slightly too early. Oh! Okay, stage one. Okay, we gotta be very careful about cutting in stage 3. Wait, that was the coolest shit I've ever done in this game. Wait, that was actually fucking sick. Oh, okay, she does do spin there as well. Okay. Nope, I shouldn't have gone that way. Why did I go that way? Or at least I should have Nope, didn't. No! Fuck you! We good? We back? I know it DC'd for a second there. Come on, I want this to be done. Fuck, I shouldn't have jumped that high. No! Oh my god, what? Okay, they really play tested that one a lot. That's gross. Oh my god, that is a gross angle. They were like, how do we make this as annoying as possible to dodge? Actually, fuck you. Wait, what is Gnome Kiosk? Yeah, it's a, so, you've all seen a kiosk, right? Like, you've been to, like, an airport or a McDonald's or somewhere that has just, like, a screen running a singular application. I actually wasn't aware of Gnome Kiosk. Maybe I've talked about it, I just forgot about it. It's basically a way to just have the compositor running a singular application, and that is the only thing you see. That's basically it. Now, a lot of the kiosks you see out in the wild are actually running Windows. Just because traditionally that's been the way a lot of developers have made the software. There are some things out there that do run Linux sometimes. I know a lot of the time... I don't know about the user kiosks. Yeah, Windows embedded. I don't know about the user kiosks, but I know a lot of like airport scheduling boards are running Linux, which I think is neat. McDonald's, I know for a fact, runs on Windows 10. I know that because I've seen them crash like a shitload of times. And they crash out of the software and just drop you into a fucking Windows desktop. Which I don't know why they're running full Windows. But, you know. Because from what I can tell, they're just running, like, full-on Windows 10. Like, I don't actually think... From what I can tell, I don't think it's like a special version of Windows 10, at least in Australia. It's also funnier when I see it and they haven't actually, they haven't put in the product key. That's always fun. That seems like an audit waiting to cause a problem. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? That was like maybe like fucking 5 frames from the heal actually being done. Our local 7-Elevens have kiosk. One time was just showing the desktop, and I figured out they ran Lubuntu. I don't know if they've changed it now, but one of our major supermarkets here, up until maybe, I want to say maybe 5, 6 years ago, something like that, they were running OS2 cash registers. I'm not fucking joking. Their cash registers were running OS2. Whenever I fucking saw it, it was so fucking funny. It's like, you know what? If it works, it works. Don't change it. I have some friends who work in call centers who all of their call center work is done through a DOS virtual machine. Because they're still running DOS software. And I fucking love it. Why not done through AI? Well, I don't know. Maybe the AI is coming soon. But at least with the people that are working there, DOS. Again, if it works, don't change it. Okay. Sarah's one I've seen is the Windows XP ATM. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. Okay. Again, if it works, it works. Don't change it. Okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And this is why there are COBOL jobs out there. In case that wasn't clear. Okay. Maybe I should actually try. Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, this is cooked. I'm done. We're not getting. This is not the run. Oh, wait, maybe. Woo! Thank you. Perfect timing. And I fucking. Course. Brody was rage baiting the game to get the win. Maybe. We've got to third stage 3 times now. We are making progress. It's just a matter of doing all of it at once. It's not a crazy difficult fight. It's just a very not mechanically. This is one of those fights where your dodge positioning really matters. And that's not a thing in a lot of other fights. A lot of the fights you can kind of just dodge wherever, and it just works. Here you actually have to be careful where you dodge. Whew. Okay. Oh, I think, isn't the second episode of Sentence to be a Hero out today? Or is that tomorrow? What is out today? I think Shiba Yugi is out today, if I remember correctly. Whoa, okay. Wow, am I getting the timing on like, the parry of that, right? Crazy. I actually am. That's weird. Whew. Easy clap. Come on. Nope. Bad spot to beat. Oh, she does 3 from the start of that. Okay. I thought she did 1. 2, sorry. Yeah, okay. So that is always 3. I don't... When I try to go for a hit like that... I really do not like the spin. Okay. 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 What? Wait, how did I... Eh? No! Can't get a heal. Okay. I just thought about starting spamming the chat. I feel bad for thinking that. Do you forgive me? At least you didn't do so. I saw that XP18 before COVID, maybe they upgraded. So a lot of old tech stuff did get upgraded, and the same thing happened with So do you guys remember the how there was like the PC part shortage during COVID, and that was because of like generally just because of production. That also affected cars, and the reason why it affected cars is because a lot of cars were building on like old nodes. So a lot of cars were running like hardware from 2012. Oh my god! A lot of hardware from 2012 in like 2020, and companies were like, "We're not making this anymore. We don't have the production to make this." So a lot of those companies had to upgrade because they literally was not making hardware for them anymore. You fuck off. Fuck off. I thought that attack was done. Hardware from 2012 is good hardware. Not if you need to buy more of it and they're not selling it to you. Hardware from 2012 is fine if you need one of it. It's not fine if you're making 10,000 cars and you don't have the hardware. If the hardware doesn't exist, the hardware's pretty shit. That was the issue. Like, the hardware itself was fine. They just weren't making it. So, like, cars, there were just thousands of cars just sitting in lots, waiting on chips. The cars themselves were fully built, but they just didn't have a computer. They're like, you will upgrade to a newer node, or we're just not gonna make stuff for you. And this is actually one of the times where like companies like Tesla actually did do things better, because Tesla's not a car company. Tesla's a software company, and a lot of car companies, they didn't know how to exist in a software world. That's why Tesla had the upper hand for so long, because no one else knew how to fucking build a car with a computer. Like they knew how to do like fuel injection and basic shit, but like actually all of this electric stuff, they had no clue what the fuck they were doing. And now companies like BYD have come along and just absolutely destroyed that market. The only reason why BYD is not popular in America is because of tariffs. If it was, Tesla would be probably fucking out of business. One of the big problems that BYD does have, so BYD, if you don't know, is I don't know what it stands for, but I know what the other meaning is. I don't know what it means in this context. The other meaning is like bring your own device or bring your own drink. But the car company, the main problem with them is they have a very shit warranty policy. I think it's like half the warranty of a normal car. But they are absolutely crushing the electric car market in Australia. I'm pretty sure, like, as of the latest quarter, they are the most selling electric car brand in Australia. Oh my god, okay. Granted, the other car companies are also just producing shit as well. The thing that China realized with electric cars is they were never going to compete on like new battery tech. So what they ended up doing was they were like, oh, we're going to focus on old battery tech and just sort of like layer them together. Which I think is interesting. It actually also makes them vastly fucking cheaper. So it doesn't cost you $15,000 to replace a battery in a $3,000 car you bought that was fucking 10 years old. That I think is one of the big problems that car companies are going to have to like address with electrics if they want them to actually be viable for regular people. Is you need to cut down battery costs. And I don't know if that's possible with current battery tech, or if you're going to have to invest in new tech cheaper. Because for a lot of people, like, range is less of a concern for most people. But battery degradation is actually a really important issue. Battery degradation, charge time, if you charge at home and you know what you're doing, it's just like a habit change. But like battery degradation and battery replacements are like, it makes a lot of cars just literal garbage after a couple of years. Especially for the cars that don't have much range to begin with. Like if you bought a Nissan Leaf in like one of the first models, that is actually just e-waste at this point. Okay. Okay. No! 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 Oh, that was... Are you serious? I slightly misjudged the distance. Oh, that was the best run by far. I reckon we were basically done with the fight. Oh yeah, the other problem that electrics have is fire. Fire is pretty bad as well. If we can work out a less volatile way to store electricity, that would be very nice. That would be great. Because lithium fire as well, I can't stop hearing Nissan when you say Nissan. That's what Nissan. Nissan. Say it like that, Nissan. Hydrogen cars exploding is also a problem. Yeah, we kind of realized that when you put them in a blimp. Yeah. But I think... Okay, so if there are any, like, chemist nerds in here, is a hydrogen fire or a lithium fire worse? Because my understanding is lithium is, like, basically fucking impossible to put out. And, like, will just keep burning for days. Even after it looks like it has been put out. Lithium is incredibly insane. Yeah, the fact that we, like... like, lithium... Look, electric cars, I think, are technically cool, but the fact that we're like, yeah, let's just put giant blocks of lithium on the road and have them, like, flying at each other at, like, 100 kilometers an hour? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. That's just conceptually seems like a bad idea to me. I know there's a lot of work going to battery tech, though. So, I don't know, maybe something less volatile will be worked out. There we go. The only problem with hydrogen cells, they're incredibly unstable right now. Well, the other problem is... Actually, there's two problems with hydrogen cells. One, what you said. Two, is we don't have hydrogen networks. This is the benefit of electric cars. Even if there's not electric charging stations everywhere, everyone has... everyone in America has electricity to their house. Everyone in most developed countries has electricity to their house. Maybe there's like a few percent that don't. But like those people aren't buying electric cars anyway. We don't have hydrogen networks. Like there's a few places where hydrogen cars have been tested. Where there is some options. Like Melbourne has a couple. What about H2O cars? When was the last guy who claimed to have a car that ran on water? Because I know that this comes around like every couple of months. There's like a guy who claims to have a car that's powered entirely by water. It turns out it's entirely bullshit, but people don't actually look into that. And then people are like, oh, the government's gonna kill this guy. Like this is like a long-running thing. Brody's car is powered by water. I require water to live. So, to some extent, yes. I should have healed! Oh, I should have healed! Biodiesel would be an option, but internal combustion engines don't have a good pathway to reducing emissions further. Oh yeah, right, that reminded me. The other problem with electric cars, which needs to be ironed out. They're not fans of cold. They're really not fans of cold. So there is a lot of... Even in the US, there are places where electric cars just cannot function for like a few months of the year. And you don't want to have an electric car sitting there for a while because also leaving a battery sitting there is also going to lead to battery degradation. Biodiesel can be made from corn. That's all. Look, that's all you need to. That's all you need to say. That's all you need to say. That's enough to. That should be enough to get the U.S. government on board. You guys seem to love corn over there. Put fucking corn and everything. You guys don't fucking use sugar. You use fucking high fructose corn syrup. We export corn for other countries to use with biodiesel. Mmm. Are they just... Sorry, why are they stacked on top of each other? What was... How... What a weird AI minor bug. I don't know if that was a bug. Well, I guess they are bugs, but you know. When I say Onisan without the O. I don't know, it depends on whether I want to pronounce something properly or pronounce something that's comfortable, right? Because I know how to say words properly, but then the Australian in me comes out. I'm like, that's too hard. Okay. Okay, stage 1. Don't knife. What a scuffed fucking angle. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay. Woo! It's a bug. Good bird. Here's a pistache. Is that a meme that I don't know? Are native Australian languages popular like from the natives? Actually, no. I don't know about the US, but I imagine it's very... I imagine it's very similar with the Native Americans as well. A lot of languages are basically dying out. The same problem exists here as well. You can do a video about the SSC fundraiser where raise awareness of it. I didn't know that was happening, actually. I was not aware of that happening. Okay. But I'm definitely not opposed to doing so. Should have jumped again. No, 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 no. Okay. No! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're alive. Okay. Heal. Oh! Okay, we're alive. We're alive. We're alive. That's what matters. No, nope, nope, nope. No! Oh! I meant to bounce. I meant to bounce. Man, this fight. What if a car powered by oxygen had been invented? This is basically H2O car. My understanding of chemistry is very limited, but my understanding is, like, there's just not enough energy density for that to be viable. It's the same reason why we don't have solar cars. My understanding is the energy density is just not there to make it, like, actually viable for the additional weight. Yes, someone, that reminds me, an intern from the SFC did reach out to me. So when does that finish? I actually don't know. SFC fundraiser. An intern did reach out to me a few months ago. I just never got around to talking. You know what? That might be why they reached out to me. Okay. February 5th. I will probably go send an email afterwards. If I don't forget. We need... I did have a death counter in some of the games I've played. It's just like a Python script that like adds a number to a file. But I can certainly bring it back out. I think this is... I reckon this is the most I've died on a boss in a long time. Or dying before a boss, also possible. Thank you, Dice. Appreciate it. Okay. Not a great start to the fight, but we're at full health. We just have no silk left. Okay. Fuck. Come. What? No, no, what? Wait, what do you mean I got hit by that? No, what the fuck? Fuck you. Oh my fucking god, what an awful start. Okay. Okay. Okay, get a heal. Okay, come on. Brody got cooked. You mean like photosynthesis? Sorry, we're going from oxygen-powered cars to photosynthesis-powered cars. Now, I don't think I need to explain why that might not be a great idea. Why that may not work, but I don't know. Let me know if I need to explain why that may not work. Nope, should have jumped there. Okay. Okay. I mean, I know why, but it'd be funny if you explain. I didn't want you to explain. I didn't want you to say that because I actually don't know this. I don't know the biology behind why that's a stupid idea. I just wanted to say that because it sounded like a stupid idea. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Okay. Clean. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. No. Okay. Oh my god! Okay. I was not expecting to use the wall. Whew. Whew. The efficiency of photosynthesis is far too low, to put it mildly. It would also be ugly as hell. That's, well, yeah, I can imagine that. Okay. 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 No. 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 Oh, that was another good run. A car powered by KDE4? Don't worry, it's already crashed. Yo, welcome! How's it going? We are consistently getting to the 3rd knockout, but I keep fucking it up during the end. You know what we need? We need a car powered by cosmic rays. The energy of the universe. Powered by the Infinity Stones. Okay. Okay, heal. Okay. Okay, and... I should probably heal. No! Fucking hell. It's another... God damn it. If they're just gonna say one message, that's fine.
Little tidbit, in HK and Silksong stun is usually triggered by number of hits and not damage number, so 3rd stun, knockout means nothing.
I didn't know that. Either way, it does mean that we've gotten relatively far into the fight. Because obviously you'd have to do quite a bit of hits to make that happen. No, I'm not looking for anyone to do some work right now. On that note, I do need to get around to making the new overlay. Well, I would like to make the new overlay. I thought it'd be funny to base it on KDE1, but the problem is, like, I could go and actually find KDE1 and actual KDE1 and do it like that, and just like build off the windows like that. But I also kind of want to do it built off of Osiris. And right now, it's just crashing, so... There was a bug. It's unclear if it's a bug with GDM or it's a bug with the desktop, where it just immediately crashes out. It crashes out. But the dev is working on it. Oh, speaking of beggars, I know that you saw it, but Neil, how bad of an idea do you think it is to use Discord as your data backup? And not just your data backup, as your password manager. Because that's what someone was doing yesterday. Or at least advertising they were doing. They were even selling a Discord template to get other people to do it. So it was very clearly they were just trying to, like... They were just trying to trick stupid people who don't know about data security. Or, like, the fact that Discord just deletes shit. To, like, trick people into getting, like, a little bit of money. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do it. Don't you worry about that. Wait, did that track? Okay. Are you... No! No! No shot! No! No! What the fuck was that? Did you... Okay. No, please. Somebody clip that. That's fucked. I stunned her, and in her stun position, she landed on me. No fucking way that just happened. Oh, what the fuck was that? I didn't even know that could happen. Fuck off. That's so dumb. Oh, man. Okay. And that was such a good run as well. That was such a clean fucking run. Fuck. Okay. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, you did clip it? I have to see that now. I have to see that. That was... that has to be me fucking up, surely. Okay. Are you... Okay, let me see this. Are you... Yeah. No! No! No shot! Yep. That is... Yep. It is exactly what I thought happened. That is absolutely cooked. I reckon that would have been... If I didn't fuck that up, I reckon that would have been the run. Because I would have got a heal there. And then... I think we would have been able to... I think we would have been able to clear it to the end.
Screw you, Brody. I've always fantasized about Carmelita sitting on me.
Well, now you at least get to watch it. You get to sit in the cuck chair. Oh god, okay. Heal! Okay, not a great start, but it is what it is. Honestly, at this point, just getting through opener fast is probably better. Because we can generally get the health back during first stage. Because usually first stage is easy enough to at least build something back up. So you can actually run that one. Interesting. I've done it accidentally a couple times. I'm not gonna try it, because if I try it, I'm gonna fuck up the timing. But I guess one of her swings you can run. Okay. 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 Twitch died for a bit. Back. Is there a weekly cosmic blog like there is for Gnome and KDE? Not weekly. It's whenever they feel like... When was the last one? I know they were doing like monthly during the... monthly-esque during the alpha. I don't know if there's been one recently. But it's just on... it'll just be on the System 76 website. Let me see if I can find when the latest one was. I think what Cosmic needs to iron out, and I was told this was going to happen, is they need to iron out documentation. That's like a really big blocker for Cosmic right now. Why the fuck's... What do you think about hybrid cars? I think they're definitely interesting. I drive a 2013 Subaru Impreza, so I don't have one, but I think they're technically interesting. Okay, why is that not fucking whatever? Okay, we'll leave that for now. Oh, here we go. System 76 blog. When was the last one? The last one was from December. Then there was one... Okay, maybe the gap was bigger than I thought it was. Okay, that was about 7... Okay, maybe the gap was bigger than I thought it was. About 8 months between Alpha 7 and the release. And the LTS was also about Cosmic coming out. Okay. Ah, fuck you. Didn't have enough to heal. I fucked up the pogo. Also, the focus follows cursor. Yes, I do really hope the focus follows cursor bug gets fixed. What about this week in Budgie? So, I know that Joshua, in the post, he said he wants to do more frequent updates. It wouldn't be a weekly thing. I would imagine, like, monthly, every other second month. Maybe something like that. Because, like, obviously, Budgie doesn't have as much manpower. But there'll also be smaller posts. So, I don't know. I think it's always nice to keep people informed about what is happening in the projects. I think we're in a pretty good state with options now, right? Like you got good tiling options, you got a relatively good floating option, which is what Budgie is building off of with LabWC. You've got, well, you're gonna have 4 Ds to choose from. Yeah, actually, no, you already have 4 because I guess 10.10 is Wayland. Wait, you've not started season 3 yet? Ah, man, it's already gotten really good. First episode was like kind of an introduction, but like now it's really starting to kick up. What will I do when I die 100 times in Silksong? Probably already died 100 times. All things considered. This week in Neil. So I actually used to do, like, very early on in the channel, when I had, like, 5 viewers, I actually did do, like, a a week in review thing. I don't know why. It was just like, I wanted to make a video. I was just trying random shit out then. And I was just like talking about, fuck you. I was talking about just random shit happening in my life. And the thing is, nothing happened in my life, so there wasn't really a reason to keep doing it. That's basically it. I don't do shit. And now, honestly, the streams are they kind of serve that purpose if you actually care. Yeah, so Hiru, that's the one you can run from. I really shouldn't think about it, because the more that I think about the fight, the worse things go. I should just rely on instinct. Okay. Because thinking has a time delay. Well, the hell do anyone want to know about me on a weekly basis? I don't know, you do a lot of things. As you said, you can't commit to working on any project, and you just, like, show up everywhere. Relies on instinct, dies. See, that's the problem is I was thinking about my instinct. Therefore, I died. I don't get what MFG tries to show off its female characters. The women in the South side don't... We're gonna draw them. I don't know. So, okay. They do these, like, weird... They do, the weird cut-ins with the angels between the races. And it's... I guess they want it to kind of be like you're watching an actual, like, sports event. So, like, in an actual event, you'll have, like, cutouts to the announcers, cutouts to sponsors, things like that. That's, I think, the vibe it's going for. I know it does, like, take away from the actual races, because, like, in the OG series, like, obviously you had the cutouts to the people on the track, but those were basically serving the role of the announcer, right? Like, now we have the set announcers, but back in Initial D, you would cut out to people that are, like, at important corners, are like, this is what is happening at this corner. So I don't know. I do think they do it a bit too much. And I don't know if that keeps up throughout the entire series, but I can see why you might feel like it kind of takes away from it. I don't know, I do really like MF Ghost, though. Honestly, I don't know what my favorite thing airing this season is, because there's so many... Oh my god, man, there's so many fucking good series. If you want a good rom-com, let me find it. If you want a really fucking good rom-com, Sei Hantai na Kimi to Boku. Just started. First episode is so fucking good. Main character is, of course, voiced by Suzushiro Sayumi, because she's fucking voicing... She has 5 main character roles this season. How the fuck do you have 5 main character roles in one season? Miyu, Scarlet, Rirui, Iko, and Wakana. How do you have that time? Let alone, like, getting the roles. How the fuck do you manage to, like, balance out the workload for 5 main characters? Yeah, you and I are polar opposites. Yeah. Wait, this week in Brody Scream's daily Silksong news? Wait, that's actually a fucking fire idea. Hold up. Wait. Daily, do I have a girlfriend? And every day it's just no. And then, like, some days you have a yellow, and it's like, I spoke to a woman today. Wait, that's actually a fire idea. Oh, fuck off. Now. Oh, no. I'd be depressed if I did something like that. I don't speak to people most days. Do you want to know how you can also be depressed? Look up death calendar. That's a good way to be depressed. No. I assume you know what the death calendar is. But sorry, let me just sidetrack for a moment. I know what it is, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, it is a calendar that counts down the number of days until you're probably gonna die. Yeah, this season a lot of like absolutely fire anime. Sentence to be a Hero, absolutely fire. Fate Strange Fake, fucking phenomenal. I'm not gonna include sequels because they're sequels. Se Hantai, fucking amazing. Shibo Yugi. Okay, this is a series where I don't know if I really care about the source material, but the director is a fucking legend. He did Gimai Seikatsu. The light novel for this is not amazing, but he is such a fucking phenomenal director, and nobody even knows he exists. He also worked on Hataraku Saibo. Ikoku Nikki is really good. Mayanaka Hearttune is basically take quintuplets. Yeah, just do that. It's basically that, except they're not actually related. Dead account. Osana Najimi. Yeah, this is just a classic harem rom-com series. This is about a girl who runs a cleaning business and is also amazing. You should watch it. Oh, Medalist starts in like a week or so. Okay, sweet. There's a lot of absolute fire. Play anime video games. What do you think I do most of the time? Like, when I'm not on stream, that's like... I'm playing through the fucking Trails series. I play nothing but I think they meant anime gacha. No fucking shot. Unless you want to pay me. Or they want to pay me. If someone wants to pay me, I'll play a gacha game. Okay. Yeah, I feel like 115's been around for a while. Wait, of course you can parry the knives. Okay, of course you can't parry the sticks. The sticks, the bones, the boners. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. However, we certainly could parry the knives. It's just, I'm gonna fuck it up more times than I succeed. It is not worth it. But it would be funny to do a parry-only run. Wait, has somebody done a minimal dodge run? Like, where you only dodge attacks that you have to dodge, everything else you parry? Or maybe you just face tank some of the attacks. Maybe that works. I don't know. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do it, but that actually could be a fun idea. Playing Silksong like Sekiro. I just fucked that up. Where's the no-hit run, Brody? You just saw why we're not doing that. Anyone plays Gacha Game in 2026? Yeah, there's some of the most popular games in the entire world. Also, even games that aren't, like, straight gacha games probably have gacha mechanics. Like, CSGO is a gacha game. I guess CS2. It's a gacha game. Garama! I can't wait till I beat this boss. This is actually the first boss we run into that is actually, like, blocked us. Like, every other boss I fought, actually, wait, no, there was Spitty Boy. What was his name? I don't remember his name. Grohl. Yes, Grohl. Grohl is probably the only other boss that's, like, actually sort of caused me issues. I don't think even Grohl was this long. But Grohl also had... Wait, you know what it is? Grohl also had a fucking gauntlet. I don't think she's a bad boss. I think she's just a tough boss. Grohl I don't like. Every death I've had here has been me fucking up. Grohl just feels unfair sometimes. She's just very awkward to fight. And you'll notice with me not getting, like, besides the one bullshit death I had, but that was just, like, weird, the game being funky. Like, this boss hasn't pissed me off. At least to the same extent. I still tend to get salty when I play games like this, but, like, I haven't felt like I got killed by bullshit most of the time. Okay. My hands are fucking sweaty, though. FIFA is the worst gacha game? You know what? I actually forgot about FIFA being a gacha game. Yes, it is. Forgot about that one. But yes, all of the people... That should have hit me. I guess the top of her head isn't part of her hitbox. At least her damage box. Actually, that's a good question. I wonder if Silksong has different hitboxes and damage boxes. Because I know some games do that. Just to make it so, like, the hitbox is bigger, but the place where you take damage is smaller. I don't know if it does that. I'm sure the Hollow Knight nerds know, though. Nope, shouldn't have went there. Oh my god. Only some bosses. Oh, it is the thing. Okay. Okay. God, man, my hands are getting so fucking sweaty. I did see that, yeah.
That's why when you started this last week, I said you'll either really hate or really like Carmelita. The general player base actually likes this fight, but you clearly do not like the gauntlet.
I've gotten used to the gauntlet now. I just bash my head through it, but I'm just not a fan of gauntlets at all in this game. They just slow down getting into the boss. Okay, gotta be very fucking careful here. And immediately fuck it up. God damn it. When you're on 1 health, it's like... That's where something's gonna go wrong. I think that was my best run so far, but I'm not sure. Brody, have you seen this post? What is this post? The, runs Windows, runs all of these games. Consoles, runs all of these games. Linux, runs none of them. That's actually a lie with Genshin. You can play Genshin. It's not officially supported, but you can play it. There is a certain anime game launcher that will let you do that. I can't say what it's called, but you can very easily find it. Lutris does the job just fine. Oh, does it just work in Lutris now as well? That's cool. Yeah, the only reason I don't like gauntlets is it's just like... especially once you get used to them, they're not difficult, it's just time consuming. And you can, like, especially with this one, you can kind of just bash your head through it. And, like, just mostly win. So when it's like this, it's not even a challenge. There's actually multiple Genshin launches now. I only know one of them. Really? You can get hurt at the start? How long are we doing this fight now? Including last time, probably 2.5 hours. But for just today, 2 hours. Minus gauntlet time. So maybe like hour and a half if you take out gauntlet. I don't know. Hour 45. Oh, I'm sorry. Like 2 hour 15. Sorry. Wait, does she defend with her ass? I never noticed that. Oh, your hurtbox is definitely smaller as well. It's definitely not your entire model, which is nice. Top of your head's cut off. I guess it kind of makes sense, because, like, it doesn't really matter if you get hit in the horns. But also, like, it just makes fighting far less annoying. Okay, gotta heal. Okay. Can we not jump there, please? Okay. Oh, she doesn't... Okay, she stays stunned for a certain number of... A time or a certain number of hits. I thought it was always time. So if you... Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, those sped up. That's not how fast that attack goes. Okay. Not clean, not clean. Okay. I couldn't, no, that was just such a, I didn't know, why can she jump along the wall. Why can she jump along the wall? Man. Okay, I'll keep in mind being like, if you attack her there, you have to get off wall. Just stay off wall. Have you seen my DMs on Blue Sky? I replied to the DM. Did I not reply to it? I think I said thanks for the heads up. You sent me the link to the AI thing. I did not see it. Okay. Well, yes, I did see it. Okay. Maybe it didn't send. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I sent it. Oh my god. What a waste of a dice pot. Also, this season, Mapper is certainly, they're certainly working their stuff quite a bit. We've got both fucking Hell's Paradise and Jujutsu Kaisen this season. And JJK looks phenomenal. Hell's Paradise is obviously their B series, but, like, the fact that they're doing 2 series with something like that airing, like, I know they have bad work conditions, but, like, it might be worse than I thought. Nope. Get a heal. No, shouldn't have healed there. It's fine, it's fine. Get a heal here. That's fine. Nope, nope, nope. I watch Hell's Paradise made the sticky girl protagonist. Respect that. Okay. No! Every fucking time with the goddamn wall. We are consistently getting far in the fight, though. So that's something. If you put Adobe icons in reverse, it looks like the portfolio of someone getting really good at icon design. Oh, I love that. Am I gonna do a follow-up? I might. We'll see. I didn't have a proper read-through because I saw it just before I started stream. But I will definitely take a look. Garaba. Got to phase 3 yet? I don't know. I feel like I've been getting pretty close to finishing the fight. but I'm not certain. Say Adobe, I meant Apple. Sorry, I saw an A and my brain just filled in the rest of the letters. This happens. I died so many times in this fight. You're not alone. You are certainly not alone there. What am I doing? Okay. We're healing. Oh my god, okay. Oh, that was close. I don't know how I did that. Okay. Always get away from the wall in this fight. Never hug the wall. She does not care about the wall. Unlike a lot of other bosses. A lot of other bosses will give you space. She won't. Why did I do that? God. Yeah, if you watch, again, as I've said in previous streams, if you're watching me for high quality gameplay, you're in the wrong place. If you're watching someone you want to see fail over and over and over again, and then freak out when he eventually works it out, maybe you're in the right place then. No. Okay. Okay. Just want to heal. Okay. No. Whew. Yes! Let's fucking go! See? Exactly what I was talking about. How we hunted, how we sang. My children, I saw you glorious. 0 deaths. Let's fucking go. No hit. Ducks fishing time. Whew. The Hunter's Heart. Wait, was that the first of the things we had to go get? Oh my fucking god, it was the first. Oh my god. Don't worry, the others are kind of easier. Okay, do we go Blaster Steps or Coral Tower? I will let you guys decide. Don't tempt them for a DLC. Coral Tower? We can do Coral Tower. It's the same, teleport point anyway. It's the same fast travel point. Coral is harder. Save Coral for last? Okay. Do we actually go blasted steps to find this one? Or is this going to be another one where it's like, oh, you actually find it from the Sherwood spot? We can do Coral last, that's fine. Oh, we can do Coral. I don't know. You know what? We're going to flip a coin. Flip a coin. Okay, we got heads for Coral, tails for blasted. I guess we're doing blasted. How do we get there? That is the question. Now, clearly you go to GMS, input Konami code, and suddenly blasted. Look, I wouldn't put it fucking past this game. Like, logically, I would assume the entrance is here. But it could be fucking anywhere. But it is not from Blast. It is from Sherwood. Shut the fuck up. That was a joke. No, we're gonna... Okay. We're gonna look this up. Which one is it? Heart of the Woods. Okay. Silksong... Heart of the Woods. Oh, it's from Grand Gate. What? Sorry? It's from Grand Gate? Wait, so you said bottom of the elevator, so it's here. Oh my god, okay. I guess, what would be the easiest way? I guess we can go to... We can go to that point, the Grand Bellway, and then go from there. And then it is Coral Chambers? Yes, okay. They really wanted to be annoying with these, didn't they? Oh, not this way. This is the kind of stuff where, as a kid, I would spend like 7 hours trying to find it and looking in the wrong location. You know what? We're not gonna fight you guys. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, over here. Okay. That's closed. Do you have to approach it from the underworks? Fucking okay, I guess we'll go... Okay, so... Yeah, I guess we go from the underworks point. Okay, fine. Man, this game, this fucking game. Get some more silk and try lifeblood thingy. Okay, okay, okay. Just over here. I don't like those enemies. Brody's more lost with help than otherwise. I don't know. I wouldn't have guessed this is the direction we go. Oh my god, I just jumped into it. At least, look, at least Coral Tower is just Coral Tower. Right, guys? Right? Oh, we can just do... Okay. Oh, it's the benches you have to pay for. Okay. So, now we keep going this way. That is a lot easier with Silk Line. It's annoying in a different way. Let me guess, Coral Tower itself is fucked. Okay. And then we just go down. Not all the way down. Not that one. One more. One more. Here we go. Okay. Just let him see it. Yes, I would very much like to see how cooked it's going to be. Okay. Now we're in Grand Gate. And now what are we doing? Because can't break that. Oh, saw? Right. What the fuck's the button? That one. There's a breakable wall. Oh, there it is. That's so fucked. Okay, so now we're on the right track. And now this is open. Okay, cool. Sweet. Oh my god, okay. I keep fucking forgetting the binding. Oh! This is why I thought it was Sherwood. It's kind of Sherwood-like biome. Well, let me see where it is on the map. It kind of is Sherwood, right? So I don't know, like, this appears to be part of the Grand Gate map, but it is, like, technically, almost, okay. It's technically Sherwood in some sense. Okay, just run past that. I couldn't do anything there. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Fuck you. By the way, Brittany, you only ever watched Megalag Honey Part 1, right? The one that people recently wanted me to watch, I haven't seen, no. Yes, this way? I don't know if there's anything off to the side, but I want to bench first. Ah, okay, there's a shortcut back. Oh, they don't even give you any silk when you cut them. Halt, stranger. I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross the weapon with my own. Oh no. Ah! He explodes. Lovely. Oh, wait. What was this? Oh, it's just the silk. Oh, right. So now can we just basically run across? You know what? That's not that bad. I don't mind this. He's got a weird timing. And he teleports like, what's her face does during the duel. I don't know if that's a great, the parry's great to have here. What is this? Oh, it's just nothing. It's just noise. Yeah, chakra. Just void screaming. What is the story of this game? Bug. Okay, so this is a game very much like Dark Souls in its storytelling. This is the Dark Souls of indie games, you might say. Most of the lore comes from, like, vague character dialogue and item descriptions. Shit's fucked, basically. But it's one of those games where you don't really know the lore per se, unless you like go and actually dig deep into it. It's like most 90s games. Yeah, I guess so. But a lot of 90s games didn't really have lore per se. No. No. Yeah, for a bit of context, Hornet is a spider. Most 90s games put the lore in the manual. Actually, fair point. I miss getting a new game and then reading the manual for just like a lot of old games had like really well-designed manuals. Like they had a manual guy on their team. Now a lot of games don't even have like any sort of written instructions. If they have anything out of the game, it's usually a fan-run wiki. Now there actually are some games that do have like good official wikis, like Path of Exile. Path of Exile has a fan-made wiki, but they get given data by the developers, which makes things much easier. Oh no! Will you install a mod menu in Silksong? I don't see any reason why I would, but I'm not against it if I.
There are levels to it. Hollow Knight lore is obscure because the knight doesn't talk or retort.
Yes. You
only listen to other characters tell you things. In Silksong, Hornet will at least respond and question things the NPC tell her.
That's true. That's at least true. A lot of games are really bad with tutorials, especially racing games. Racing games are especially bad. Like a lot of games assume, if you're learning to play, let's say you never played games as a kid, right? Because a kid is going to experiment with a lot of stuff. If you've never played games as a kid and you start playing as an adult, let's say your partner, for example, introduces you to video games. How do you learn to play a game, right? Especially with a lot of games, they sort of like just chuck you right into it. Obviously, not every game, right? There are games that have tutorials, but a lot of them just kind of, even like if they do have a tutorial, they still make a lot of basic assumptions that you know how a controller works, for instance. But yeah, as I was saying, racing games make a lot of assumptions there. A lot of racing games also assume that you know a lot about cars. Which I guess, like, might make sense for, like, a racing game, but even so, like, let's say you just like the idea of driving cars, you don't know anything about cars, though. Which is kind of like where I was for most of my life. Seth's relatively easy. He doesn't seem like he's that complicated. It's just not letting myself get punished. I like racing, no cool about the different fast cars. Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of spider,
yes.
If you haven't already give Scuttle Breath a try for a bit to see ITS animation.
ITS, why did it... I love how it reads most English words correctly, and then just randomly it's like, English? What? What's that? Yeah, this doesn't seem like that hard of a fight. It's just working out his rhythm. I think I did try it out when I first got it, but that was a while ago. This is definitely a step down compared to the previous one, though. Like that, like fighting. What the fuck's her name? Caramel Dancing. What the fuck was her name? Like that was definitely a much harder fight than this one. This is a nice change. Caramel Dancer. That's her name. Yeah. Brody, why so funny? I just make a weeb joke on a song no one's thought about in like 10... Oh. Oh no. Thought about it in like 10 years. Peak humor. Ooh, okay. Heal. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. Carol Dancing is great. I haven't listened to it in a long fucking time. I didn't expect him to have a second stage, though. Okay, then he does triple slam. So I guess he always does triple slam? Okay, triple slam after that combo. Normally it's a single slam, though. Oh, quadruple slam. Quadruple slam? Wait, quadruple slam. What? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe that was him starting another combo, though. You might have had the transition to a regular attack. I see. Okay. The nice thing about this crest, though, is that if I don't get hit, I do bonus damage. So the better I play, the quicker these fights go. And then I take damage. And then it goes back to normal damage. Okay. What am I doing? Did I actually get hit by that? Not gonna lie, if it wasn't for a cursed interaction that prevents you from finishing Act 3, Seth seems like a fun challenge when cursed. Oh no. Oh no. I think my favorite is the one for the Roman Empire, though America is funny. Oh. Motocated Q with all the different country variants is so fun to listen to. I don't think I've ever actually... I have actually never watched Hetalia. I had some friends who were big Hetalia fans back in high school, but I just never got around to it myself. Yeah, I was reading his messages backwards, and they didn't make much sense to me either. But if you read them in the right order, they make sense. At least if you know what Hetalia is. Which, I don't think a lot of people do now. I feel like it's one of those series that's kind of been forgotten. Even though it used to be, like, massive. Isn't Natalia one of the big sources of BL? You would be very correct, and that would be why I had a friend in high school who was a big fan of it. I mostly. Come on. What's BL? Gay. It stands for boys love. Nope, gotta go this way. Wrong way. Well, with Borderlands 3, it is appropriate. Do other characters in the game have a common name like Seth? That's a very random but interesting question. I don't actually know. Granted, I don't know how many names are used in this game that might be common in other languages, though. So there is that. But as for like a common English name, Seth's the only one I can think of. Wait, Seth was created by Seth Goldman, a fan who had cancer and met Team Cherry. Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Oh, speaking of that, in the Spyro remake, did you know that there is a, not homage, what's the word? Spyro remake. There is a tribute to a fan's mother who died from cancer. Let's see if I can find the picture. Yeah, here's the one. Right here. So apparently, I forgot what her name was. Not Patricia. The text is a little bit too small. Parvinder. So apparently as kids, they would play Spyro a lot together, and some fans sent a message to Toys for Bob and was like, hey, could you do something in the game? And they decided to include this name in one of the portraits in, I'm not sure which of the trilogy that was. It might be the first one. So yaoi is more of the that's like the older term people used. BL is the more modern term. Like yaoi is a term that people used to commonly use. I don't know when it changed. Like in the early 2000s, yaoi was definitely a commonly used term. That's for sure. Like even in Japan, you would hear references to it in anime quite often. BL is now generally the more commonly used term. Usually yaoi is just more used in the West. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I do that? What am I doing? I am playing so badly. No, you see people in the West saying yaoi, but BL is the more common term. Yaoi generally became more adult and more explicit, while BL became more commonly used to describe the broader set of gay stuff in manga and anime. Yeah, exactly. It is okay, Brody. You feel bad for Seth if he loses. We get it. Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, for sure. It's not me playing badly. Definitely not. I got him to second stage once, so... It's certainly going smoother than Caramel Dancing went. Carmelo Koala. Okay. 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 Take the knockout. Are you? I get, man, these fuck. When I just like frame miss a heal. Which makes for weird interactions between JP and West fans. You want another one? The term hentai. That's another one. Because that's very much a, like, that usage of the term is very much a, like, Western term. Like, it is a Japanese term, but it just means, like, pervert. The usage, the usage of it is very much a Western thing. Okay. 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 I need to stop. I need to stop fucking letting myself get punished by these attacks. Yeah, that's another one where, like, in the West, Dojin is exclusively used for adult works. Whereas in Japan, it's just used for fan works in general. Maybe Witch would be better for the life. I don't know, because Seth does bounce around quite a bit. So I feel like the heals would just go very badly. And it doesn't help me just playing badly. Like, okay, you can actually get a knock in there. It's just slightly the timing's a little tight. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Done P5, just regular P5. Oh, Persona 5? I have actually OD played Persona 5. I have not actually played, Royale. I never finished it though. Because I was borrowing it from a friend and he wanted it back. I was in the final palace and just never got around to finishing it. I don't know why. I think I was actually, yeah. No, I think at the time I was busy with university. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I was playing it between university semesters. And back during uni, I wasn't playing like any games. At least in my, I think my first and my second year, I was entirely off of games, entirely off of anime. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I had fought, like even just tried. Because if I fought it, I probably would have tried to beat it. And then we'd still be there now. That's not a heal point, don't try to heal that, okay. Oh, you mean Pantheon 5? Sorry, I thought you were talking about Persona. You can't just say P5 and assume someone's gonna know what you mean. What if Silksong was made by Ubisoft? There would be about 7 stores. You are playing Silksong? Yeah, but that doesn't mean I know or remember what everything's fucking called in the first game. And half the time we're not even talking about the game anyway, so like... There's definitely no assumption when we're playing this game that a topic is about Hollow Knight. Okay, you gotta be careful when he comes out of that. Okay. Do you read manga or just anime? Right now, I am only reading 2 things. I'm reading Kagurabachi and Akane Banashi. But I have read plenty of stuff in the past. It's less convenient to read manga because I can watch anime when doing other things. Oh, so is Persona that big of a series that every gamer knows it? I don't know if every gamer knows it, but I am a weeb. So when you say P5, Persona 5 is the first thing that comes to mind. What Western media do you like besides YouTube videos? I don't know. AC/DC. I don't know. Like, I listen to plenty of music. My music taste is just a mix of everything. Sometimes it's weeb garbage, sometimes it's like Parkway Drive, sometimes it'll be like AC/DC. Depends on the day. Depends on what mood I'm in. Sometimes I want to live my childhood again and listen to Linkin Park and 3 Days Grace. Every time I'm... do you watch sub or dubbed anime? The only thing I've watched dubbed in probably the last, like, fucking 8. No. Okay, so I watched Detective Conan dubbed. That's what I was gonna say, like the last thing I watched dubbed. Before that, I accidentally before the season 2 of Kaiju came out, accidentally we booked a ticket for the English dub version. How you doing stuff in the background with subs? Just learn Japanese. Just learn enough that you don't need to pay attention to every Kaiju number 8, yeah. Just learn enough Japanese that you don't have to pay attention to every single word that's being said. My listening skills are considerably better than my speaking skills. My speaking skills are very bad. Very bad. But my listening skills are not great, but I could survive. Speaking Japanese doable, listening Japanese easy, writing and reading Japanese SOS. I need to put more effort into learning though. Because I've been like kind of learning things on and off for years. You never truly learn a language unless you actually, and your environment forces you to, you actually sit down and dedicate yourself. Yes, just say your computer's language to Japanese. Say your phone and your computer's language to Japanese, and you'll work it out quick enough. You struggle for a long time, but like immersion is generally considered the best
How
way.
do y'all watch King of the Hill, dubbed or subbed?
Okay, sorry. Well, I have to show you. King of the Hill in Japanese is so fucking good. So, you know how there are... Okay, we all know how there are weebs, right? There are people in Japan that are the same thing for America. Like, they will talk about, like, Family Guy and Disney and King of the Hill the same way that you will talk about, like, One Piece. The Boondocks Japanese dub.
全くなってないな、ボビー。お前はどこの国の人間だ？
アメリカだよ。
そうだろう？ならどうしてそんなヨーロッパのナチ野郎みたいなちまちましたせこいタバコの吸い方をするんだ？
どういうことだよ。
お前の吸い方がなってないってことを言ってるんだよ。何にしても物にはやり方ってものがある。
Let me show you the one that's been going around recently. This isn't King of the Hill. This is another one. Where can we? Is it? Okay, I saw it on Twitter. This has been going around Twitter recently. Just enjoy, and you'll immediately know the voice. I hope you immediately know the voice because it's fucking funny.
僕は外科医です。僕は外科医 です僕は外科医です僕は外科医ですハン先生僕は外科医です僕は外科医です
Yes, it's Bakugo. It's Bakugo. I'm like, I didn't realize we were still in the fight. I thought I was between attempts. Okay, so shield throw is not a great one to parry. We can parry that relatively well, though. And that one. Boku wa gekai desu. The reason why he sounds so whiny is all Japanese voice acting is anime voice acting. Anime is the foundation of the entire Japanese voice acting industry. Like, you generally don't have people who do voices in one and not the other. Like, there are cases for sure, but usually, like, there's a lot of crossover. As such, there's a lot of crossover, like, casting directors as well. I've watched, like, a bit of King of the Hill here and there. But, like, I never actually, like, sat... Like, it's been on TV before, right? But, it's, like, I've never sat and actually watched it. Does it sound like that in live action? Depends what it's an adaptation of. Like, if it's, like, supposed to be live action, yeah. But... a lot of... If it's, like, a... Like, watch the Gintama live action, for example. Okay. It's always fun when people talk about, like, the One Piece live action being good. It's like, guys, you know that Japan's made good, like, live action adaptations of anime, like, for years? And stage plays? Like, oh my... I keep fucking running into that. Like, do Japanese still act like that in live action? Well, the thing with voice acting is you have to act with your voice. So you don't have your body to add in that additional emotion. So all of the emotion has to be done with your voice. Okay, I don't know about the Dragon Ball GT, but there's plenty of good stage plays. Actually, if you want to see something something fun, go look up the what are they? Not the I'm blanking on the word. The storyboards. Go look up the storyboards for Zootopia, because they have phenomenal 2D animators working at that fucking studio. And America is just terrified of high-budget 2D animation. Like, it looks like an 80s Disney movie. And it's like, you know what? Let's just throw away all like 2D animation. Let's just not use that. Like, America basically pioneered high-quality 2D animation, and then, like, in the late 90s, like, threw it away. Because a lot of things they made weren't making money. And like Pixar just hit gold with Toy Story, and after that everything basically was 3D. You still get like 2D TV series, but you don't really get 2D movies. Except for like super rare cases from the West. See if you can find it. 3D animation is great. No, there's nothing wrong with 3D animation. But America, like, entirely just deleted their entire 2D animation their entire 2D animation, like, segment of the industry. Did I like the thing? I don't know if I'm gonna find it now. Fuck, I'm not gonna find it. Oh, I wish I'd fucking liked the post. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I thought I'd just be able to find it. No, they're not going to, because their entire pipeline's built around 3D. But they have phenomenal 2D animators working there. But they're just doing, like, storyboards, basically. They're doing, like, pre-production stuff. Okay. God fucking damn it. Okay, we had a clean run, and then we got the... Then we got the fucking... Didn't get our heal. Okay. But, like, basically what you get at this point from Western Studios 2D animation is, like, low-budget 2D TV series. Only in the late 90s, already, not before. A decade of when it went wrong. Like with fashion, it'll come back for you if you get sufficiently old. That's true. One thing I did notice is mullets started coming back in Australia. How many of you even know what a mullet is? Is Twitch chat broken? Yes, it is. Let me fix that. There you go. Okay. Decided just not to do it. Billy Ray Cyrus hair. Do you have a mullet? I don't even remember that. Like early Billy Ray Cyrus. Maybe he did. It was really popular here with football players. Football players and tradies. A tradesman. Ronson leftist. How does that work? He's on the Twitch side. He jumps back and forth when he feels like it. Okay. I feel like most of my deaths have been from the explosion. Doesn't Dr. Disrespect have a mullet? I never really thought about it, does he? I don't even remember what he... I never actually really, like, watched him, so I don't actually know what he looks like. I've pretty much only seen him from pictures. I know he has, like, the glasses and the red, and that's basically... That's what I can picture in my head. Again, just... What the fuck? Check DMs, give me a... Let me just die first. Really? You're gonna jump there? Okay, let me see. Oh! 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 Cell's not that bad. I don't know who that is. Is that a GT character? I don't know. Ready, Silksong for shield throw down. Forward, backward if you jump to get hit. It's a bit of a trap for Team Cherry. People are inclined to jump. Wait, oh, when he does like that, the 45-degree angle. Oh, that's Frieza. Oh, Frieza's new form. Oh. 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 Okay. I like how they just didn't... They fundamentally didn't understand what Frieza was. Like, the point of Frieza is that as he, like... As he got stronger, his form got, like... His form got more simplified. Now, do you know why... Okay, here's a question. Do you know why a lot of characters in Dragon Ball, the further they go on in the fights, the more simple their forms get? Because there's a very simple reason, and it's not a lore reason. The answer is that Toriyama was lazy, and when he got into like the hard, like the more intense parts of the fight, he just didn't want to draw as much, so he made the design simpler. Which I think is honestly part of the reason why Super Saiyan 3 got so neglected, because it's a fucking nightmare. That was one of the only forms that like didn't follow that sort of style. I see what you mean about the diagonal. Fuck you! No, I don't think this is the run. No. Still come with the original Super Saiyan God design pre-Toriyama God. The original Super Saiyan God design? What do you mean? The red hair? I'm not sure what you mean. Or do you mean the legendary Super Saiyan? I'm not sure. What about the fake Super Saiyan 9 images? Yeah, those people didn't understand either. You had no right getting away with that hill, to be fair. True, yeah. The pre-Toriyama design was super buff Super Saiyan with a hero cape. Oh, God. Well, to be fair, Beerus, pre-Toriyama, Beerus was also going to be, like a very serious design. Because he's a god of destruction, they want, like, it was going to be like actual, like, scary monster design. Rather than what we got, which was friendly cat. Again, I jumped there. I made that mistake again. Okay. Yeah, okay, running is way safer. Okay. Okay, don't try to punish him after that. It's usually gonna go badly. Wait, can you actually run out of this boss room? I'm not gonna do it, but I assume you can. The door looked like it was open. Okay. You can cowardice to the right side, not to the left. Yeah, obviously not to the left side. And I assume that resets his health, though. Like, I'm assuming that counts as an actual fight reset. Okay, there we go. I think it was one thing that I found really cool was when I realized that Beerus was actually a character that was established in the lore back in Z. I just never, like, it was just never really further addressed. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. Let's go! Spikes for the win! Does Beerus like beer? I feel like Beerus would be like a cocktail drinker. He likes sweet things. Does Beerus play Tux fishing? He does like fish. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace, may all bugs pass free to join us and our song. Tux fishing exists? Yes, it does. Oh. It's another one of these. No, I assume there would be an actual boss for the thing. Good luck. I don't like the sound of that. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, so the spikes follow her. Okay, cool. Okay. Right. You can parry the mega explosion. You can parry the explosion. Okay. This doesn't seem like it's gonna be that crazy of a fight. You can parry the nuke. Well, there's no gauntlet. That is true. That actually is a fair point. I don't think we can get a free hit on this one. Yeah, no. Because the fight doesn't actually start till we get down here. Oh, right, she does that. I forgot about that one. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh. What? 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 Wait. What? Wait. Huh? 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 This is a wall fight. Oh no. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll, the floor is lava. Yeah, no, you definitely can't get a free hit on that one. Okay. Okay, gotta get the timing right on that, though. Okay. I guess when they were like, hey guys, you can heal in the air, let's actually make use of this mechanic. They really decided to make use of it here. Fuck. Okay. No, bad spot. Ah, so it will spawn one when you... Trying to get a heal here is, something. You can hit the spike bombs to the lady. Can you now? Okay. I might swap off of parry for this one. I feel like parry... Actually, I don't even know if I even want to use an ability, to be fair. Considering how annoying generating Silk's gonna be. Hey, you can! I see. I actually got a hit in. That. Okay, I didn't think that would happen. Okay. 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 That was a waste of that. Okay. Like, this isn't gonna be that hard of a fight. I don't think so, at least. Like, it's a very different kind of fight than anything we've done in the game. But it's not actually hard. Okay. Okay. See? We are life, we are growth. What world without us? Oh, the bugs? I'm not generally a fan of stuff like that. Can I check if I have multi-binder? I'm pretty sure I do. Lovely, lovely. Maybe we should go and do that quest. Destroy void masses throughout Farloom. Wait, are void masses... Sorry, are void masses those things that we saw? Where is it? I think it's over here. This one. Is it void mass? Yes. Okay. I have some secret, which is a bit of a spoiler, but there's a chance that you won't find it. Sure, I guess. Why not? Tell me, what do we have? I don't know why I'm running back. I have the thing to teleport back to the fucking spawn. You can meet Seth twice more in Shellwood and Greymore. Meet him and then go to Fleetopia. I guess we can do that, sure. Harry Strat, okay. God damn it, OBS. What are you doing? Set. Location. Come on. Come on. You back? No damage and a lot of parry. Oh, God. Oh, it's hunters. Wanderer, sorry. I like, every time I look at this crest, I forgot how close you need to get to enemies in the first game. I feel like the audio is desynced in this video. Oh my god. Canonically accurate Hornet. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So it looks like the next place we can find him is Greymore? No. Yes, Greymore. Greymore is our next location. Alejandro, how you doing? Bootleg cell. Temu cell. Don't buy your cells on Temu. Bad idea. They're gonna fucking explode. Yeah, I've got the wiki open. What? Oh, hi. Haha!
Hello, Budgie Roberts Kong.
Hi. Ha! Ha! Oh, sister. What a toll it exacts on us. This endless combat. Certainly when peace finally comes, we'll be in the right mind to appreciate it. You place too much burden upon yourself, sir. Though I share your ambition to free this land from its curse, I counsel you to rest, even if only for a short while. Us? Rest? While you, my dear sister, fight on so gallantly? Ha! We cannot. What would our old village think of us, were we to quit our charge? Regardless what you may believe, there's strength enough still in these old shells. Well, your death wish. Enemies do weird and Gamon does 0 damage. What? Wait. Hi? This is new. Okay, I guess there's gonna be some old locations that have gauntlets now. Gauntlets of the really, really fun enemies that all do double damage because we fucking hate you. I didn't reset at the bench. Fucking hell. My bad, my bad. Can I try multi-binder for a bit? I guess we can have a look at it? Oh, wait, we're here. Ah. Wait. No, I actually can't. Okay, let me actually get to the bench, and then we can have a look at that. Because the bench is behind this wall. Needing a bench is a skill issue. Apparently so. Okay. Oh! I pokered slightly too early. Yeah, I know it does. I know it does. I'm just like... I'm going way too aggressively through the fight. It wouldn't be a problem if I just stopped doing that, but you know. Too aggressive, too eager. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying. Okay. Released at full health, so that's something. If nothing else. Okay. Okay, one down. There we go. That it? Okay, that's it. Cool. Mate, it's a bit dangerous out there. Maybe don't go outside. Okay. Multi-binder is this one. Extends the active hit. Why would I use this? Like, I know it heals more, but that just seems like it's gonna get me killed very often. I have found the appropriate meme. Not if combined with fast bind. No Geo. After trailer, no prices. No bitches. No benches. Guess it probably could save some runs. It's just a matter of like getting the timing down for it. Oh my god, I didn't even see you. When was the last time we even came to this side? Should be here. Why are you not here? Eh? This is the spot where he was supposed to be. Too far to the right? No, this is the spot. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, this is the spot. I'm literally looking at the map. Location in Greymore is right there. First location is right there with the fight. Unless the map is wrong. He just needs some arrows. I don't know what to do with him now that... I'll see if I can find another one. Where is Seth in Greymore? Oh, we got arrows!
Sakura Sila.
Maybe? Yeah, literally right here. Right where I'm standing. Huh. Let's reload the game. See what happens. He'll be where old Chakra camp. Oh, is that where he's gonna be each time? Now let's see if we have a different result. If we don't, I'm not sure how to trigger it. He's not here. That is a problem. Silksong, Seth, not in Greymore. Same, I have all 3 hearts. There seems to be some sort of trigger condition, and people don't know what it is. Well, some people have got it at 1 heart. Maybe I'll get the next heart, I guess. I've got 2. Yeah, like, other people are saying that he didn't, so I don't know. It's fine, we'll get the 3rd heart anyway. We need to get, we need to go get it. Blasted skips. These blasted steps. Okay, we gotta go upwards. Yeah, we just go straight up. Can we grab something in the tower? What am I doing? Stop. Oh. No, okay. Not as useful as I wanted to be. Now? Still, okay. Again. It's probably quicker to just fucking navigate it normally. Okay, okay, that's a... Yeah, that makes sense. Can we... Yeah. Let's try it again. Ah, much better. Okay. And next one. Oh, right. Cool. Okay. Wait, are we gonna do... When we die in Coral Tower, do we... So, is there a bench in Coral Tower? Better question. Should I go and bench? No, I mean actually getting through Coral Tower. Do we need to do anything in Coral Tower, or is it just like... It's just the boss? Okay, just the boss fight. At Water Source and Coral's Heart, our Lord born last to rule. To be fair, all of these fights have been kind of unusual. Oh, I just left. Right. I'll be stuck here next stream, will I? Okay. Yeah. There weren't many other options I had at that point. Oh. More gauntlets. Let me guess, there's gonna be a boss fight after this one. Okay. Well, that's certainly an enemy. Yes and no. The answer is complicated. I don't even know what that could possibly mean. Fuck you. Fuck you. Remember that lovely Growl in the gauntlet? Yeah, that fight was fucked. That was a quick death? Not that quick. Nope, nope. Didn't hold down. Growl is a troll boss. That's one way to put it. Oh, okay, so you have to go this way. You know the way that you describe things always pretty much ends up being a spoiler? The fact that you said there's a first gauntlet implies there's more than one. Fucking... Just let me heal. Just fucking reset. Just fucking reset. But you figured that out? No, I didn't actually. No, I assumed there was a boss after this. I'll give it a couple of shots. We'll see how it goes. Girl's part of the skill check they intended in Act 2. I see. Why do I keep going this way? Stop going this way. It's to the left. To the left. To the left. Bile water is a skill check. Okay. Okay. Stop with the fucking heel steals! God fucking damn it! Long run back was intended as a skill check. It was a bad skill check. I will never agree that any of the run... Like, this is why I don't think this game is Game of the Year. I think there is a lot of design choices they made that should have stayed in the first game. Like, the run backs should just stop doing long run backs. They're not fun. They don't make the game harder. All they do is just make it annoying. Same with, like, gauntlets. Gauntlets also aren't skill checks because what ends up happening is by a few runs in, you just end up finishing the gauntlet with full health. So it's like... all you're doing is just wasting time. I think this game has, like... It has too many time-wasty design choices for me to, like, call it my Game of the Year. And I said this last year as well. Oh yeah, when the game came out as well. Like, it's a really good game, but there's just a lot of stupid choices they made with it. Also, like, the double damage thing is just dumb. Double damage is not it's not as bad for sure, but it was just like a arbitrary, like, let's not actually have health mean what health means. But the gauntlets before, like, if I was to change anything about this game, it would be remove every single, like, required gauntlet for a boss fight. If you're gonna have a gauntlet, it's a one-time thing, and look, maybe you have the boss start with more health or something. That's fine. And then just put a bench before every boss. I see. Okay. The next death will, I think, will be the end for today. Okay, at least I managed to dodge one of those. I will say, at the very least, because it is a dream segment, you do recover all of your tools. So it could be worse. Oh, yay! I love these enemies. I bounced into it when he was moving. Fuck off. Okay, that'll be the end for today. I don't think it's gonna be crazy difficult. It shouldn't be another, like, 3-hour boss segment. Surely. Surely. Surely not. We'll see. We'll certainly see. Yeah, okay. I probably will. I don't see why I wouldn't. So, I'll be back in just a moment, and then I guess we'll check out, the honey thing. Yeah. we doing? Ad time? I literally just played ads. I actually can't do that again. There is an ad cooldown. So what is part 2? What is part 3? How is my Crelly eye? It's better. Still not perfect, but it's better. Okay, let's go just chatting. Yeah, so I just want part 3 because it digs into the network. Yeah, we can do part 3. That's fine. Wait, what the fuck? 30% of people beat... Wow. Okay. That's actually kind of crazy for how far in the game it is. Can you send me a link to it? I don't know what the video is. See if I can find it. 10% beat the last boss. I'm presuming it's this one, but I don't know. Yeah, that would be that's my assumption, but it is the latest one, so... Oh, part 2? You sent me part 2. Which one's the one you want me to watch? Okay, so this one. Yeah, okay, cool.
Last year, 18...
Okay. Let me just swap to my main account because I will have ads otherwise. Does anyone here not know about the honey scam? I feel like most people probably know at this point. Basically what they were doing, for anyone who doesn't know, is... This was a popular tool that a lot of YouTubers got people to install, and effectively it was... If I recall, it was like redirecting affiliate codes over to their affiliate, if I recall was the story. So it was like you add an affiliate code and then it like injects their own. If that... I might be thinking of another one, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Correct? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go and check it out then.
Last year, 18 million people witnessed Honey's scheme. How they were poaching affiliate commissions from influencers, bloggers, and virtually every player in the affiliate marketing industry.
Pretty much every YouTuber advertised Honey at some point.
But that wasn't the full story. Over the past year, I've been digging deep into Honey's code and discovered something huge.
Okay.
In 2017, under the leadership of co-founders Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, Honey secretly engineered a sophisticated system designed specifically to enable this theft while hiding it from industry insiders and compliance testers. Honey achieved this by using incredibly invasive tactics to determine who was using their extension and would adjust its behavior accordingly, making it very difficult for the industry to detect. It's very reminiscent of the Dieselgate scandal, where Volkswagen quietly programmed their vehicles to only lower emissions during regulatory testing.
Yeah, I do remember this. You also see this happening in the PC space. Some companies have been caught intentionally, how would you say it? Intentionally producing better than realistic numbers under benchmarking. So in benchmarking conditions, you would have different performance than what you would have under regular conditions.
Went to jail for that. But this, in my opinion, this involves intentional, provable theft from thousands of ordinary people by a Fortune 500 company. PayPal has had 5 years to find the system, investigate it, and report it to authorities. Instead, they've made multiple alterations to it and have ultimately allowed it to continue operating. So in this video, I'm going to demonstrate what the system is
it was
and
not
how
just the one
it
or the
works.
other.
I'll also be addressing Ryan Hudson's claims that I misled viewers in my first video, and I'll be doing so with a host of new data, bringing more damning insights into his former company. As always, the views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in the series are my opinions, based on evidence I've
Please
gathered,
don't sue me.
which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cookiegate scandal.
Okay.
After publishing part 1 of my investigation, Honey co-founder Ryan Hudson reached out to me on Twitter, stating he was, quote, happy to discuss Pi and Honey. For those who don't know, Pi is an ad blocker and coupon cashback extension.
Right, I
one
forgot
of
about that one.
Ryan's latest startup projects. Very original. Naturally, I immediately jumped at the opportunity to speak with Ryan and asked for an on-the-record interview. Ryan ghosted me for a week, I followed up, he eventually replied, and we had a short but very limited chat on X. This ultimately ended with Ryan requesting my full legal name and address to send.
Okay, he's not going to read it. Let me see what it says. If you're interested in correcting a video, I can talk on background. You got a lot very wrong, but probably makes more sense for me to just take real story directly to the people, for them to decide who misled them and why. So you're not actually saying what went wrong, okay.
And we had a short but very...
To start with, Honey is not a scam. Well, that proves it. Fuck. They said they're not a scam. Obviously everything's above board then. Intentionally misread or after a multi-year investigation, misunderstand how it works. I'll correct the record publicly if PayPal doesn't soon. When are you releasing the... I'm not scamming. No, I'm not scamming.
Very limited chat.
Again, it's like, what did I get wrong? Which part? Just not saying anything of substance.
On X. This ultimately ended with Ryan requesting my full legal name and address to send certified mail.
Yes, certified mail, not a cease and desist.
So that he could lay out the damaging claims that I allegedly made
Can't
about
say it on
his
Twitter.
former company. In other words, it appears Ryan was threatening me with a lawsuit, but instead of following through, Ryan posted a lengthy rant about my video in an AMA on Reddit. Now, Ryan's post attempts to address the 2 key allegations made in my first video. 1, that Honey misled consumers by claiming to always find the best deal, and 2, that Honey was poaching affiliate commissions from content creators.
That was a pretty big deal.
According to Ryan, neither of these claims are true.
Okay.
He states that Honey only removed coupon codes that were never intended for public use, like employee discounts.
Okay. But, like, the point of Honey was to provide you with the best coupons. That was never part... I'll grant him that you probably should be doing that, but that was never part of the established, like, point of it.
And he insists that if a brand wanted a publicly available coupon removed, Honey required the brand to replace it with a Honey-branded code of equal value. He claims this was a strict policy at Honey during his tenure. Now, unfortunately for Ryan, those claims are not supported by Honey's own data. For starters, Honey literally built a Shopify app that gave store owners access to Honey's database, enabling them to freely add or delete coupon codes as they please. And while this app no longer exists today, an FAQ page for it remains live on Honey's website. In fact, the very first topic on that page, titled Coupon Code Management, states the following. Choose which coupon code you'd like to share with Honey. We will automatically pull in all available codes, and you choose which ones you'd like to make available to Honey members, and which ones you'd like to remove from the Honey system. The only limitations mentioned in this document are that stores had to keep at least 1 coupon code live at all times.
Sure.
And there is absolutely no stated requirement that this coupon code must be of equal value to the highest publicly available coupon, as Ryan claims. And for the record, this app launched in 2021 while Ryan was still working at Honey. So as you can see,
There's no reason why something like this couldn't be done. I feel like there have been some attempts to, like, make an open source, like, community-driven version of this. There's no reason why something like that couldn't work. Now, a profit model based on it, that's a whole nother story.
Ryan's story quickly falls apart on its own, but once you start digging into the
The user never got a discount, not outside the US anyway. Most of the time, so I used to have Honey installed. Most of the time, you wouldn't really get something. I would say probably 1 out of 10 shops, you'd actually get something useful.
data
Maybe.
from Honey's database, the situation looks a whole lot
And at best, usually it was like a free shipping code.
uglier. So let's take a closer look. In the spreadsheet, we can see every store Honey supports, along with the unique ID Honey assigned to each brand. We can also see the store's country, when Honey added it to their database, how many Honey users visited in the last 30 days, how many coupons Honey had on file for that store, and whether the store offered cashback, and if so, how much. We also have a dedicated spreadsheet with every coupon code Honey had on file. Now, how many coupon codes did Honey claim to have again?
Automatically comparing millions of promo codes.
Ah, right, millions. But how many coupon codes do they really have? Well, at the time this data was collected, Honey only had 85,000 coupon codes, 12,000 of which were expired. That's quite the rounding error. We can also see that when a coupon code has expired, Honey marks it as hidden. Now, you would think that when a coupon code is expired and marked hidden, that Honey stops offering that coupon at checkout, right? Yeah, no, that's not what happens. Instead of removing the coupon code from their system, Honey simply changes the way coupon codes are displayed to users. For example, this store has 8 coupon codes, all of which have been expired for several years, and are marked as hidden. Yet if we visit the store page, Honey pops up claiming to have 8 available coupon codes. And instead of showing what coupon codes are being applied, Honey is now censoring them. Yikes, that doesn't look good. Even worse, on iOS and Firefox, Honey refers to expired codes as Honey exclusive codes. And as you can see on American Eagle's website, Honey claims to have 5 available coupon codes. 2 coupon codes are displayed, and the other 3 are labeled Honey exclusive coupon codes tried at checkout. But if we look at Honey's data for American Eagle, we can see that none of the 3 codes are exclusive, but they are expired and set to hidden. Unfortunately, these are not
God. If that's not an engineer fucking up, that is hilariously bad.
edge case scenarios. Looking at Honey's source code, this behavior certainly looks intentional, and honestly, it makes sense. Showing up with a few codes that don't work still looks better than showing up with nothing at all. In other words, Honey has been wasting your time with expired coupons purely for the optics. And here's a statistic that blew my mind. At the time this data was
honestly, I'm impressed they even have expired codes. If you're not going to show them, just use fake codes. Why not?
collected, Honey had 13,800 stores with absolutely nothing to offer. No cashback, no active coupons, and every single one of those stores was partnered with Honey, meaning Honey was earning affiliate revenue for simply wasting your time. Easy money, baby. That's modern day affiliate marketing for ya. Now, have you ever wondered where Honey actually gets its coupon codes from? Well, thanks to this data, we can get a pretty clear picture. And this is interesting. 27,000 coupons were intentionally shared by brands themselves through affiliate networks. 23,000 coupons appear to have been manually added by Honey's employees, 9,000 of which are Honey branded codes like Honey 5 or Honey 10. And the rest, well, the remaining 34,000, representing the largest portion of Honey's coupons, were sourced from users. In other words, we, the consumers, were what made the product work so well.
This is why I don't see why an open source community database wouldn't be possible. Again, I know people have tried it, but nothing has really caught on.
Go figure. So much for scanning the entire internet for every working coupon code. The only evidence Honey did any kind of scouring comes from this DM Ryan sent me.
But who puts in that work? All of the people.
We, the consumers.
The people that were literally already doing it for Honey. Those are the people who are literally doing it already.
coupons were sourced from users. In other words, we, the consumers, were what made the product work so well. Go figure. So much for scanning the entire internet for every working coupon code. The only evidence Honey did any kind of
know the database and getting used to know about it. Obviously, you'd need to have... It would be some developer who would have to take it on. But, like, there's a lot of things that just run in the open source space just for the hell of it.
scouring comes from this DM Ryan sent me, claiming they had a full-time team digging through homepages and email lists. And they probably did, but let's be real. Having a team of people scrolling through newsletters is hardly the automated coupon harvesting machine Honey marketed itself as. In fact, I found zero evidence of automation whatsoever. Well, actually, that's not entirely true.
Automatically
if we look at the
money?
support notes left by Honey's developers, we can see that back in 2016, Honey was scraping coupons from at least one source. Their competitors, Retail Me Not and Coupon Follow. Of course they were. So now that we've established where Honey sourced its coupons from, let's take a further look at how Honey controlled which coupons were made available to users. If we come back to Yelta's spreadsheet and review the monetization notes left by Honey's employees, we can see that there are numerous notes proving Honey did in fact remove coupon codes at a brand's request. For example, this monetization note says, disabled Retail Me Not and non-link share coupon sources. L'Oreal family of brands do not allow user-generated codes. In other words, for this brand, Honey stopped scraping codes from Retail Me Not, removed all user-submitted codes, and kept only the codes which were directly approved by the brand on link share. Now, in some cases, Honey went even further, disabling all coupon sources, only allowing one specific coupon to remain live, like this one. Only code PJ Baby allowed, removing all other codes and disabling all other coupon sources. See, now that doesn't quite align with Honey's marketing claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
Hilariously, Ryan told me in our DMs that letting retailers give us shitty codes would, as you've seen in the public outcry, destroy the brand value proposition. George and I aren't that dumb. Well, that's certainly not supported by this evidence. In fact, the spreadsheet also reveals that Honey had a dedicated feature flag where they could disable user-submitted coupons for any store. When this is set to false, users are blocked from submitting coupons for that brand. We can see this in action here. Honey allows me to submit coupon codes for Under Armour, where UGC allowed is set to true, but not for Nike, where it is set to false. And guess what? Honey has this set to false for over 2,000 brands, virtually all of which are, you guessed it, partnered with Honey. Now, you might
likely the ones that you want to actually shop at.
I think that this service is proof that brands were secretly colluding with Honey to give users shitty deals. But this actually has less to do with the brands and more to do with the fundamental rules of affiliate marketing. And this is where Ryan's argument completely falls apart. You see, most affiliate networks have a very clear set of rules to protect brands from having their coupons leaked online. For all the reasons I highlighted in my previous video. These rules explicitly state that brands alone decide which of their coupon codes can be distributed and which ones cannot. This is not just an expectation, it's directly spelled out in most affiliate network terms of service. And it's reinforced by industry-wide guidelines like the Internet Advertising Bureau's Voucher Code of Conduct. Additionally, brands themselves typically have their own set of rules that you must read and agree to before joining their affiliate program. This here is my account on the AWIN network. Honey too will have an account just like this. So let's pretend I'm Honey and I want to find a new merchant to partner with. Let's check out Nike. Now, if I want to join Nike's affiliate program, notice how AWIN requires me to read and agree to Nike's terms of service first. And if we check the terms, you can see that Nike has a dedicated clause for coupon codes, which states, you undertake not to use any Nike promotional codes or coupons that are not made available through AWIN. In other words, if I'm Honey and want to partner with Nike, the only coupons I can share are the coupons that were approved by Nike and provided directly through this network. I cannot
when you're a YouTuber, like, this is pretty standard stuff. As a consumer, I don't care about those rules through those discount coupons online. That's, I understand that as well. I see why the companies want this, but the value proposition of Honey is what you're saying. give me everything, find every available coupon online.
Publish user-submitted coupons. I cannot scrape codes from websites like Retail Me Not and share them with my users, because any of those actions would be a contractual violation. Let's now look at another affiliate network, this time Impact. Here we have the Gap Factory affiliate program. Their program terms state you may only advertise coupon codes that are provided to you through the affiliate program.
Right.
Let's look at another major affiliate network, this time Commission Junction. Here we have NordVPN's affiliate program, and it too states, publishers may only use coupons and promotional codes that are provided exclusively through the affiliate program.
Right.
See what I mean? No matter which affiliate network you're on, you'll find that most merchants have a coupon policy in place for, again, all the reasons I outlined in my last video. The rules are clear. If a brand demands a coupon be taken down, Honey has no choice. They must comply. There's really no argument here. Honey lied to consumers, plain and simple. In fact, we can even prove that Honey was well aware of these rules. If we go back to the monetization notes, you can see several examples where Honey noted certain brands as having a coupon clause.
Right.
And this is where it gets even worse for Honey, because they also documented ignoring these clauses. Take a look at these notes. Terms have the coupon clause. No data on enforcement yet. The terms have the coupon clause. We just added them, so unsure if this is enforced yet. Or how about this note on the Lindt chocolate store? Has non-affiliate coupon clause, but don't have any codes from network, so can't remove other coupon sources. Based on these notes, it appears that Honey would join a brand's affiliate program, noted their coupon policies, but would intentionally disregard them for as long as they could get away with it. So Ryan has put himself in a real awkward situation here, because his Reddit post effectively serves as an admission that Honey knowingly violated network policies under his leadership. And Honey's own data essentially confirms it. Yet at the same time,
Jesus
the data
Christ,
also
these
confirms
guys,
that when push
man.
came to shove, Honey would eventually bend the knee and remove coupon codes at a brand's request, proving they knowingly misled
They want to get fucking
consumers.
sued.
Talk about a clusterfuck. Now, if there's one thing people hate more than deception, it's theft. And in my first video, I showed you how Honey was stealing money from influencers. But what I didn't tell you is that this behavior is in most cases strictly not allowed. You see, the companies that run this industry, the affiliate networks, know full well that coupon extensions like Honey have a high probability of poaching commissions from influencers, bloggers, and other content-driven affiliates. More importantly, they also understand that this is not fair, especially under the last click wins policy, which has remained an industry standard. So to prevent this type of commission theft, most major affiliate networks enforce what's known as a stand down policy. Let me show you what that looks like on Honey. Let's visit newegg.com first without an affiliate link. And as you can see, Honey immediately pops up offering cashback. But if we do this again, this time using my affiliate link for Newegg, you'll notice that Honey doesn't pop up at all. And if we click on the Honey icon, you can see that Honey is now disabled. So that's how Honey is supposed to behave when a user's already clicked on someone else's affiliate.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. And let me guess. Considering what we knew from last time, they weren't doing that.
Link. So where then is the alleged fraud, you ask? Well, as it turns out, Honey has always had a stand down system built into their app, but they have been selectively choosing when and whom to apply the rules. Let's test my affiliate link for Newegg again. Only this time, I have two entirely separate Chrome browsers open at the same time, and each is logged into a different Honey account. The Honey account on the left has 0 cashback points, while the Honey account on the right has accumulated cashback points. Now, watch what happens when I open the Newegg affiliate link on both browsers. The Honey account on the left stands down as it did the first time. But look at this. The account on the right, which has cashback points, did not stand down.
What? Wait. Wait, so they're active customers they don't disable it for, but new users they do. That is fucking insane.
So why is that? Why on earth would Honey act compliant for one user account while violating stand-down policies for the other? Well, that right there is the fraud. And once you understand why this happens, you'll be shocked at just how calculated and insidious this behavior is. But before we unpack exactly what's going on here, it's important we first understand how Honey's stand-down system is designed to work.
Okay.
So here we have Honey's stand-down rules, which are loaded onto your computer when you install the extension. At first glance, this might look awfully complex, but it's actually a very straightforward.
We love regex.
These here are affiliate link patterns for different affiliate networks. Once
We're not
Honey
playing
detects
Tux
a user
Fishing
has
today.
clicked an affiliate link that matches any of the patterns in this list, Honey should, in theory, stand down.
Right.
Now, if we go back to my Newegg affiliate link, you can see it says click.linksynergy.com, and all my other Rakuten links have the exact same pattern. Looking at Honey stand-down rules, we can find that link synergy pattern in the list. Above the link patterns, you'll notice the label provider. This simply
Right.
tells Honey which affiliate network the pattern belongs to. For example, LS refers to Linkshare, which is now owned by Rakuten.
Right.
AW is for the AWIN network, CJ for Commission Junction, etc, etc.
Right.
And below, Honey defines a timer for how long they should stand down for that affiliate link. And right now, it's set to 3,600 seconds, which is exactly 1 hour. So if you click on my Newegg affiliate link in the morning, but only complete the purchase later in the afternoon, the stand down timer will have expired and Honey will reactivate itself the moment you get to the checkout page. Now this alone is already a major red flag because I have not seen a single affiliate network specify that stand down should only last 1 hour. So it appears as though Honey made up this arbitrary.
They were like, okay, most people are going to purchase stuff within an hour, so it's probably never going to come back and bite us. So, but for the people who do, I guess we'll just like grab what we can, and it's probably not going to catch their attention.
Rule entirely themselves. But here's where this gets even more concerning. These stand-down rules are not hard-coded directly into Honey's extension.
Okay.
Instead, they are stored in the cloud on Honey's servers, which you can access through this URL. And the Honey app installed on your computer checks for updates to these rules every hour. Now, that's a very suspicious setup because stand-down rules are not something that should require frequent updating. But since Honey is refreshing them hourly, it means that a Honey developer could quietly make changes to the stand-down rules right now, and within an hour, all 20 million Honey users, 14 million Honey users would automatically have the new rules. The fact Honey can alter their behavior like this on the fly without any updates or transparency is very concerning. In fact, I was able to find an archive of these rules on the Wayback Machine from 2023. And back then, Honey would...
Sorry. Who the fuck was archiving these rules?
was only standing down for 360 seconds, which is 6 minutes. Mate, it takes me more than 6 minutes to type in my credit card details. So when exactly did these rules change? Why did these rules change? Did Honey lengthen their stand down window after my video came out and the lawsuits started rolling in? I can only speculate, but it certainly seems possible. Either way, Honey's current 1 hour policy is already questionable, but 6 minutes, that was blatantly non-compliant and would have undoubtedly resulted in thousands of sales being poached from other affiliates. Now, as bad as this already looks, you'd think that Honey's stand down process would end here. They detect an affiliate link, they stand down. Period. End of story. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Honey takes one more step in the decision-making process, and it's this next step that, in my opinion, constitutes fraudulent behavior. In this next step of the process, Honey essentially goes, okay, we've detected an affiliate link, so we know we're supposed to stand down. But standing down means we lose money, and we don't like losing money. So let's break the rules and ignore stand down as much as possible without getting caught. But how exactly does Honey avoid getting caught?
What?
Well, the extension starts running tests on your account to determine who you are as a user. Are you a legitimate shopper looking for deals, or are you B, someone from the affiliate industry testing their extension for compliance? If you're logged in, have an account that's been active for a while, and have already earned a decent amount of cashback points, well, chances are you're a legitimate shopper, at which point Honey considers it safe to break the rules and ignore stand down.
Oh
but
my
if you're not
God.
logged in, or your account is brand new, and you haven't earned any cashback points, well, now there's a higher chance you're only testing Honey for compliance, in which case Honey plays it safe and stands down. Now, believe it or not, Honey actually takes this profiling a step further by checking for certain patterns in your email address and even examining what websites you visited, and what cookies exist on your browser. This is
Oh my fuck. Wait. So not only are they stealing money, allegedly, it's also spyware, allegedly.
well, of course,
But how do they do that without getting caught? Because it's proprietary.
incredibly invasive and I suspect illegal in numerous jurisdictions.
Probably.
But that's exactly the system Honey has created. But don't just take my word for it. Let me show you how the system works. I'll demonstrate it in action, and then you can decide for yourself. So, the moment Honey detects an affiliate link from the stand-down rules, before making any decisions, Honey consults this last file called SSD, which I suspect stands for Suppressed Stand Down or Selective Stand Down. Now, again, this looks very complex, but it's very straightforward. First, we have these base rules, and the base rules apply to every affiliate link that Honey detects. UL stands for user logged in, and because it's set to 1, it means the user must be logged in to Honey.
Sure.
If it were 0, being logged in wouldn't be a requirement. UA stands for user account age, and this rule defines how old your account must be. And right now, it's set to 30 days in milliseconds for whatever reason, hence the very long number. UP stands for user points, and it's currently set to 501. We'll ignore these last two rules for now. I'll explain what those are later. So the way this works is, if your Honey account passes all 3 of these rules, Honey considers you a legitimate shopper and will not stand down. However, if your account fails any one of these rules, like your account is only 29 days old, Honey considers you too risky and will therefore play it safe and stand down. Honey can also create network-specific rules. This LS refers to Rakuten links. So for Rakuten affiliate links, it now requires that a user must have over 20,000 cashback points. In other words, these original base rules still apply to Rakuten links, except for the original points threshold, which has now been increased from 501 points to 20,000 points. Honey can also create store-specific rules, which is what we have here. For example, 131 is Honey's store ID for Newegg, and this much longer ID is for NordVPN. So that's the gist of it. Now, let's see these rules in action. Let's start by clicking this Boohoo Man affiliate link, which in theory, Honey should stand down for.
Sure.
But as you can see, Honey has ignored stand down, and that's because my account has passed all the checks. Now, if you know where to look, we can actually see Honey's decision-making process each time we click on an affiliate link. Let's visit another AWIN link. As expected, Honey ignores the stand down rule again. But notice here how it says SSD? That's the extension confirming that it was supposed to stand down for this link, but didn't because my account passed all of these rules. But what happens if we fail one of these rules?
Honestly, I respect the level of work they put into, like, actually being kind of scummy. Years of work, window rules makes it easy to follow logic.
Let's click on this Rakuten affiliate link. Since Rakuten links require 20,000 points and my account only has 10,000, this time my account is going to fail Honey's engagement test. And sure enough, Honey stands down for this link. And as you can see here, Honey confirms which rule my account failed, which was the 20,000 user point requirement. But what if we click on this Newegg link, which is also on the Rakuten network, but has a store-specific rule for 10,000 points? Well, remember, store-specific rules take priority over network rules. Therefore, Honey ignores stand down as my account now meets the required points for this link. Let's do one more for good measure. This time NordVPN, which has a store-specific rule requiring an account age of 8 years. As you can see, Honey stands down because my account is only 8 months old, not 8 years. So now that you understand how this system works, it's important to note that I slightly customize these rules to more clearly demonstrate how the system behaves. The actual rules, which I'll show you in a moment, are actually much less strict. This customization was necessary because I wanted to clearly illustrate what happens when my account both passes and fails Honey's checks, especially since my account already has a high number of points and is 8 months old. To use these rules, I made a very basic modification to Honey's extension, telling it, hey, instead of grabbing these rules from Honey's server, load these custom rules from my computer instead.
Right.
So what did the actual rules look like? Well, again, thanks to the Wayback Machine, we have one archive of these rules from
What a lad.
2023. And honestly, it's pretty shocking. Looking at the base rules, we can see there were no requirements to be logged in at all, no minimum account age, and no cashback points threshold whatsoever.
Okay.
Honey only ran these checks on Rakuten affiliate links. I suspect this is because, besides being an affiliate network, Rakuten also has its own coupon cashback extension. So Rakuten
Right.
earns money from Honey as a network, but also has a competing product. So naturally, they are more incentivized to ensure that Honey is following the rules. It's a f***ed up industry, I know. Besides that, Honey sets store-specific rules for the following brands: TJ Maxx, Booking.com,
You want to bet that Honey is gonna claim that using the dev tools violates DMCA or something equally stupid?
I would not put it past them.
Spots, the Udi, and the Calming Blanket. Now, you might be thinking, what is even the point of having this selective stand-down system if Honey was ignoring the rules virtually all the time? Well, that's where this next sneaky rule called GCA comes in.
Okay.
At first, I honestly didn't really understand what this GCA rule was for. It seemed somewhat random. But there were several confusing elements in these rules. For example, there was also this random list of URLs for affiliate network websites and Swagbucks, one of Honey's competitors.
Okay.
But why? And then there's this random array of cryptic values with absolutely no meaning behind them. Like, what on earth is cont ID or S_VI? At the time, I honestly had no idea at all, so labeled most of it a mystery. But eventually, I figured out that GCA, the URLs, and these random values were all connected. And I discovered
Okay.
this by complete accident. You see, one day I was testing a new feature on my own extension, and this feature allows you to see what cookies are being loaded onto your browser in real time as you visit different websites. Now, as I was testing this feature, I logged into my CJ affiliate account, and that's when
Why did you?
as I was testing this feature,
What a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot.
I logged into my CJ
Oh, I wonder what the email could be. Fuck. It's a mystery.
affiliate account, and that's when I noticed a familiar name pop up in the cookie list, Cont ID. So I quickly jumped back to the SSD rules to make sure I wasn't going crazy. And there it was, Cont ID, the same name. That's when I realized these weren't random values at all. They were cookies. At that
Okay.
point, I also noticed there were exactly 5 URLs and 5 cookies. The first URL in the list is cj.com, and the first cookie in the list was Cont ID. So I wondered, were these two lists somehow connected and in order? If they were, that would mean that if I logged into, say, my A1 affiliate account, I should see a cookie named network group load into my browser. So I
Okay.
quickly logged into my A1 affiliate account, and there it was, network group, another cookie from Honey's list. At this point, I'm thinking,
Okay,
what the
so they're doing network detection, but how is that different from what they're already doing?
Is Honey secretly monitoring cookies from these affiliate networks? And if so, why? These cookies have absolutely nothing to do with Honey's service. But then it dawned on me, the moment Honey detects any of these cookies on your browser, that's the perfect signal for them to know whether you're visited or logged into an affiliate network.
Oh, right, it's targeting the creators. Ah, I see. Okay.
And that's significant because, well, let's be honest, no ordinary shopper casually visits affiliate networks like CJ or A1, right? I'm sure most of you have never even heard of these companies. So the only people logging into those sites are Honey's competitors, partnered merchants, and of course, the affiliate networks themselves. Basically, all the high-risk users Honey desperately wants to hide their shady behavior from. So the moment Honey detects any of these cookies on your browser, they immediately know you're a high-risk user and can alter their behavior accordingly. To confirm my suspicion, I quickly loaded up a clean browser with no trace of me visiting any of these networks. I clicked on an affiliate link that Honey typically ignores stand-down rules for, and as expected, Honey did not stand down. Then, in a new tab, I logged into my CJ affiliate account, waited for the Cont ID cookie to load on my browser, there it is, then opened the same affiliate link. and boom.
Aha!
Now all of a sudden, Honey is acting compliant and is standing down. Holy shit, PayPal, that is not a...
They are really trying to hide from, like, people who would actually know that these are rules that exist.
good look. And once Honey finds this commission junction cookie on your browser, or any of the others in this list, it does not matter what affiliate link you click on, Honey will not break the rules, period. And if we check Honey's reporting for why it stood down, it reports back GCA. So that's what the GCA rule is for. It's Honey's kill switch for when it knows you've visited or logged into an affiliate network's website. Makes sense. Now, believe it or not, Honey doesn't stop there. They run 2 more checks, both of which are tied to the rule labeled BL. First, Honey scans your email address for the word test. If it detects it, Honey immediately switches to compliant behavior. Clearly another safeguard against compliance testers, which is not a good look at all. And finally,
if you're a compliance tester, why do you have test in your sign-up email? That's just asking for sketchy services to try and hide from you.
Honey has what appears to be a master kill switch, which is controlled directly from their server via this URL. If the switch says OK, the SSD system remains activated.
Okay.
But if it says alive, Honey switches to full compliance mode. This allows Honey to instantly disable the entire SSD system with the simple flip of a switch from their server. So as you can see, Honey put a lot of thought into the system. And I have to say that discovering the logic behind these...
after like a big drama, they can just say, go into lockdown mode, go into full compliance mode. That's fucking crazy. So I imagine after the first video came out, they probably went into lockdown mode for a couple of months.
The last 2 rules was a huge holy shit moment for me because it really made the intent behind the system very clear. But before we dive deeper into my thoughts on this, first, let's look at what the SSD rules are right now. As you can see, PayPal has quietly stepped in and added a whopping 65,000 point requirement under the base rules. Now, I imagine that only a tiny percentage of Honey users have acquired 65,000 lifetime points. So PayPal has effectively limited how often Honey engages in this questionable behavior, which explains why Honey's stand-down behavior has changed so drastically. In other words, this change wasn't just an update, it was PayPal's attempt at a cover-up. Now, I did briefly consider going on an insane shopping spree to earn those 65,000 points, purely to demonstrate Honey's system without using any modifications, but then I realized whoever made the changes to these rules made a critical error. They accidentally left behind a network-specific rule for Rakuten links, lowering the points threshold to just 5,000 points. Much more manageable than 65,000. This oversight was exactly what I needed. A chance to expose Honey's illicit behavior using their own untouched, publicly available extension and rules. So I went on a painfully expensive shopping spree, targeting products with the highest cashback rates. And sure enough, the moment my account crossed the 5,000 points threshold, Honey immediately stopped standing down on Rakuten's affiliate links. At this point, I was fully convinced that Honey was, and technically still is, engaging in fraudulent behavior. Looking at the full picture, the implications of what I had uncovered were enormous. This wasn't just some policy violation or shady growth hack. This looked like a Fortune 500 company systematically stealing money from tens of thousands of people while trying to hide it. And given I'm not
that would be nothing out of character for PayPal. There have been many times that they've shut down accounts that had quite a bit of money in them because they just felt like it.
Software engineer nor a security researcher, it only felt fitting that I consult with a real expert. So I reached out to Ben Edelman, a respected security researcher known for exposing major online ad fraud, deceptive software, and anti-competitive practices at large tech firms. Ben has 4 Harvard degrees, he's a lawyer, a software engineer, and a former Harvard Business School professor. But what makes Ben truly unique is that he has a deep, decades-long understanding of the affiliate industry, which is rare. So I really couldn't have asked for a better person to independently verify my findings. And thankfully, Ben agreed. So we jumped on a call, I shared my findings, Ben conducted his own test, and then we had this interview.
Now that you've had the chance to go away and, you know, do your own research, were you able to replicate my findings? And if so, you know, how would you characterize the purpose of the system?
My guy, what the fuck is this webcam?
That Honey implemented into their browser extension.
Your findings are on target. Honey stands down, but only sometimes. And
Why? Okay, here's a question. Sorry, this is a random side tangent. Why is every industry professional using the worst fucking mic on the planet? He's got a fucking, like, gamer headset here.
the sometimes is predictable. It's a little different from anything I've ever seen in my whole career testing this stuff, frankly, because of the nature of when they stand down and when they don't. They're not doing it randomly. They're not picking a number out of a hat.
Brody, you can improve your sound too. I could, but at least I have a good mic.
That we can see in the code,
Bad
we can
mic
see in the
equals
packet
knowledge.
log, and we can even infer their intent based on what we see there.
Right. Okay. So you would agree that this system is fraudulent in nature, specifically that the system was intended to defraud other affiliates and also hide that behavior from compliance testers and others within the affiliate industry.
Well, lawyers have a special view of the word fraud. I'm not sure I'm going to call it fraud myself, but it certainly is intended to conceal. They're attempting to stand down as little as possible while avoiding getting caught. Those objectives are intentional.
Well, Mike, do I currently use this as a Shure SM7B?
Of course, the more you don't stand down, the more you're likely to get caught for not standing down. So they're trying to figure out in what circumstances can they avoid standing down and not face a material risk of being caught.
What do you think the implications are of this? Once this video goes live and everyone sees and understands the system, how do you think the affiliate networks respond?
A program that detects testers and hides from testers is incredibly frustrating. It indicates bad faith in the testing process, not making yourself available for testing. Look, the network should be angry. As to whether they will be angry, maybe it's a little bit tricky for them. Honey is a big partner. It's making them lots of money. But they should be angry. Based on the facts, anyone who has a application under test that is hiding from the tests, they should be angry about that.
Now, Ben also played a key role in exposing one of the largest affiliate fraud cases in history, where two individuals went to jail for defrauding eBay of millions of dollars. So naturally, I was curious whether he thought this could also lead to criminal charges.
Criminal charges for corporate misconduct are pretty unusual in the United States. Not unprecedented. Volkswagen is an obvious example, and there are plenty of other corporations that have ended.
I don't think Fabrodi's mic is bottleneck. What? Voice sounds very pinched to me. Very pinched. I don't even know what that means. Well, here we go. Let's do this. What does this sound like? If I've just like fully turned off the compressor now. Much better. Just don't yell. See, that's why I have the compressor. The compressor is there for a good reason. We know what happens on stream. I can always bring the compression down a bit. There we go. Now we have a 3-to-1 compression. Don't put it higher, really. It's not good for the quality of the voice. Yeah, well, I am not an audio guy.
Up in criminal litigation. I wouldn't expect that. I'd expect civil litigation. But if I were in charge, this kind of
play with
misconduct
more audio stuff at some
where
point.
you intentionally falsify the results that professional testers get in order to advance your business benefits, looks like...
I have people tell me they don't watch you because of the sound, no offense. It sounds fine. I don't... If you're like a hardcore audio nerd, I guess you might have a problem, but outside of that, I've never seen anyone mention it. Bro's friends are audio nerds. Yeah, I literally no one people have mentioned the audio popping, and that's a problem, but that is something that has never been brought up until now.
a violation of, I don't know, it's wire fraud, right? And misrepresentation over the wires, Honey would say, well, we didn't misrepresent anything. The wires correctly.
My speakers are dog shit, Brody, so it doesn't matter what you do, it'll still enjoy you in dog shit quality.
Most people watching are like on a fucking phone. You want to talk about dog shit speakers? A phone, like, fucking 3 meters away from you as you're, like, cooking dinner. There you go. There's your dog shit audio.
Represented what actually happened. We changed our behavior depending on what was happening. That didn't misrepresent it over the wires. I don't know. They misrepresented that.
I literally didn't notice anything after Brody changed it. I've played with it before and I've never noticed a difference either.
Funds were payable to them when in fact funds were payable to other people.
Bro is literally a giga audio file, yeah.
So I charge it on a wire fraud statute, but I don't hold my breath about that. And how high functioning is law enforcement right now? You know, the FBI lost a lot of talented people over the past couple years, and so I don't presume that there are technical staff who are able to do this work.
audio file.
A lot has to break right for.
I would love to talk to
criminal
Dankpods
liability for these violations.
I really have to thank Ben for his time here. Having someone with his level of technical expertise confirm my findings was immensely valuable. Not just for me, but I think for everyone following this investigation. Ben will be publishing his own in-depth research into this system on his blog, so I highly recommend checking that out. I'll link it below. So now that we've established what the system is, that leaves us with one last critical question. How long has this been going on for? Was the system developed under PayPal's leadership or under the leadership of Ryan Hudson and George Ruan? I knew the best way to find out would be to locate as many historic versions of Honey's extension as possible and to sift through each version's code. And thankfully, I found almost 300 archives dating all the way back to 2014. Nice. So I started methodically checking each version, one by one, looking for any mention of the SSD rules in the code.
After we're done with this, I will show you the most Australian person you've ever met. I'm not going to do it now, though.
Dating all the way back to version 13.1.0, which was released in March of 2021. Now, keep in mind, PayPal acquired Honey in 2020, so I was initially under the impression that the system was developed under PayPal's leadership. That was until I stumbled across an article written in 2020 by security researcher Vladimir Pellant. As I read through his research on Honey, this one section stood out where he found that Honey was encrypting specific chunks of their code to conceal it from outsiders. And in one of the screenshots showing this encrypted data, I noticed something familiar, a reference to SSD. I thought, holy shit, is this the same SSD? Was Honey originally encrypting the code behind the system to conceal it from outsiders? Well, thanks to Vladimir's expertise, he was able to decrypt this data and shared a portion of the code in his article. And what do you know? Another familiar name shows up, Content ID, and a reference to the CJ affiliate network. At this point, I was confident he had found the same SSD system. The only issue was that Vladimir only shared a small portion of the decrypted code. But thankfully, the URL to this encrypted data was still active. And Vladimir included instructions on how to decrypt it. W in the chat for Vladimir. So I downloaded the code, decrypted it, and sure enough, it was the same SSD system. It checked if you were logged in, how old your account was, if you had over 500 cashback points, whether your email contained the word test in it, and of course the classic,
this has been doing this for at least 6 years.
Cookies in your browser.
Minimum.
Armed with this critical insight,
Could be
I
longer.
expanded my search and traced the system all the way back to version 10.5.2, which was released in October of 2017, suggesting the system was engineered while Honey was under the leadership of Ryan Hudson and George Ruan, and has been around for a staggering 8 years. Now, with that said, it's important we clarify a couple of things. First, these archives were sourced from a third-party site called CRX for Chrome. And while I have no reason to doubt their authenticity, it's important to acknowledge the possibility of inaccuracies. Second, none of this serves as proof that Ryan and George were directly responsible for the creation of the system. However, it is difficult to imagine.
I would highly doubt it. You don't implement, like, systems to circumvent regulators without your boss knowing that.
That such a sophisticated system could be developed by some rogue developer without George and Ryan's knowledge. And if we consider who would be most incentivized to develop such a system, well, it would certainly be the two individuals who stood to benefit the most. Right? But again, at this stage, we can only speculate. And for that reason, I genuinely hope this triggers an investigation by regulators or law enforcement. The public, the YouTube community, and the entire affiliate marketing industry deserve clear answers. Now, the next few weeks are about to get very, very interesting because once this video goes live, every major affiliate network is going to have to confront PayPal about the system. And unless PayPal can give them a legitimate business reason for evading stand-down rules and trying to hide it from them, which I seriously doubt, I honestly think that the affiliate networks will have no choice but to terminate their partnership with Honey. They won't want to. Honey makes the networks a lot of money, but keeping them as a publisher after this, it isn't just risky, it's a potential PR disaster. The severity of the misconduct here is just too high. Even if you put aside the possibility of wire fraud charges, let's not overlook the fact that Honey has been snooping around your browser for cookies entirely unrelated to their service. I cannot stress enough how significant a privacy violation like that is. These are all factors the networks will have to weigh carefully when making their decision. Now, I'll be leaving a link below with access to the Honey files so you can review the data yourself, and I highly encourage you to do so. I'll also include a separate, more technical video that dives deeper into my testing processes and the technical nuances of Honey's system. This should be particularly useful for security researchers, lawyers, and of course, the affiliate networks. There's also a backup of Honey store data on the Wayback Machine. So I'd like to thank the archive team for helping me facilitate that. And of course, a big thanks to archive.org for providing such a valuable platform. Finally, if you have any information about the system, particularly regarding who was involved in its creation, please feel free to reach out to me anonymously via Signal or Proton Mail. And just to set expectations, part 3 is coming, but it is a massive project and the story is still unfolding in real time with all the ongoing class action lawsuits. You mean part 4? I suspect part 3 will require a lot of travel and coordination, and I'm currently a one-man team doing all of this myself. But in the meantime, I look forward to Ryan's follow-up AMA on Reddit.
Oh! Okay. Your 24-hour deadline suggests you aren't serious about incorporating feedback into a story you spent the past year working on. Ryan was off an additional 48 hours but did not respond. George did not respond. Your claims are wrong. Much of your analysis is misinformed, including referencing materials from more than a decade ago and 5 years before PayPal acquired Honey. Regarding your claims, read our terms of service. On your claims related to marketing, our privacy statement clearly states that Honey was created for the exclusive use of adults. Honey does not target What? When we became aware of illegal use of Honey's trademarks, we take immediate action across the internet, including on... What the fuck are you talking about? There has been no paid YouTube Yeah, for good fucking reason. Oh my god. Finally, the Honey platform follows industry rules and practices, and we will continue to defend ourselves against your mischaracterizations as we've done in recently dismissed lawsuits. Your claim suggests you've accessed Honey's non-public source code, and we are threatening to disseminate portions of it publicly. Honey's source code is PayPal's trade secret and is confidential. This is funny. You guys think that JavaScript code run in the browser is not possible to be seen. There actually may be a lawsuit regarding DevTools. Whoever shared Honey source code with you was not authorized to do so and appears to have obtained it through improper means. As a result, any use or further dissemination of the code would be an additional act of misappropriation. With that in mind, we urge you not publish any portion of Honey's confidential source code. Please preserve all information about your access and use of Honey source code and delete any copies of the code in your possession. They can't do shit. They can't do shit without it turning into a lawsuit. Man, that was a video. That was definitely a video. That was really good.
The stand-down system is an impressive marriage of human software engineering and greed. I am speechless.
I have a lot of respect for the engineer who came up with that system. It's certainly a good system, that's for goddamn sure. Let me it's a short video. Send the link. Let me show you. This is the far more Australian person than Dank Pods.
GTS.
GTS!
GTS.
Oh, fuck!
GTS.
GTS! GTS! I'm gonna turn it down a bit. GTS!
GTS!
GTS! I am a big fan of Spotto. He's got a lot of if you like watching dumb Australian car content, go check out Spotto's channel. He did a tune for his for his SS Commodore with ChatGPT. Somehow didn't blow the car up, but very very fun channel.
そうオーストラリアンイコールズシュレックグリーン&スクリーミング with サザンアクセント
Yeah, basically. Which one is it? Oh, this is Toyota Supra.
BMW.
Toyota fucking Supra! Fuck! Basically, yeah.
BMW.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough Spotto for now. That's enough Spotto. Toyota fucking Supra! Vida Maria. What the fuck is this? I am not sure what this is. I don't... what do we have? Let us see. The People versus Microsoft. I don't know, but I found a 9-minute Arch Newbie vid. It's a famous Brazilian show. I don't really know what I could say on that then. Oh yeah, there is the Coke video where someone chemically replicated Coke. Sadly, we can't watch this as it was taken down off of YouTube. Sadly. But in the Epstein files, there was a picture of one of Epstein's laptops, and it had the Windows activation code on it. Sadly, the video was taken down off of YouTube, so, you know. We we definitely... Ooh! Here we go. Twitter doesn't understand animation. You know what? Watch this. Why not? What do you got here? There's this thing on Twitter where people are like, this anime came out in 2006. How is the animation so good? Actually, yeah, we might check that one out afterwards. We can't watch it. I cannot watch the Enderman video. It's already been taken down off of YouTube. I cannot watch it. Yes, I know it's on Odyssey, but mine will get taken down as well. So, Twitter doesn't understand animation. This was animated in 1987. Or, why does it look so good? I don't understand.
Recently, I got successfully rage baited on Twitter, so I'm making a video to recoup my losses.
Wait, I'll see if I can find the one that was recent. Before we get into this one, there was a Soul Eater one that was going around. Is from... This anime is from 2008. Where is it? I might not be able to find it, but there was a clip of the opening fight scene from Soul Eater. Yep, wait. No, this is not the same post. Okay, it's not the post I'm talking about. But I think it was of this... Yeah, it was of this section. But it was like, oh my god, how does an anime from 2008 look so good? That doesn't make any sense. It's old. Why does new anime still look worse than an anime from 2008? I think it might have been a quote tweet of that, actually. Yeah, let me see. Let me go to view post engagements. No. Maybe it was... I know it was definitely of that scene. Anyway, maybe I'll find it later. I don't know.
Today, we're talking about animation. The tweet that's responsible...
A lot of people seem to think that animation is like GPUs. Wait. Hold up, that actually might... I might have liked... Or I'd have bookmarked it. I feel like that was the comment on it. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Yeah, the quote about animes being treated like GPUs. Yeah. Wait, here we go, found it. This is the one. This is exactly the one I'm talking about. How did animes look like this in 2008, but we have ones coming out in 2025 that are still slideshows? First episode of Magic Knight Rayearth. Holy shit.
The original and the quote tweet. This was animated in 1987, and it's above a 30-second clip of a dude in a mech doing all the basic checks. And yeah, it looks good, but this was animated in 1987? That's not really how animation works.
Yeah, the difference with this... So, okay. Animation has gotten easier with digital techniques. This is true. You don't need to, like, repaint every single cell. Absolutely. But... that's not how animation works. There is amazing... There is more good-looking stuff now because it is easier to make good-looking stuff. It is less work to make good-looking stuff than it was then. But you still need to be a good animator. And a lot of people just... Again, a lot of people don't know this. They see, like... They see again, games, they see 3D graphics and assume everything is like that. Also, deadlines were much more humane in older anime. I don't know enough about the industry to really comment on that. Because you look at Mappa, and Mappa is well known for having some, fairly bad workplace practices. And they're making Jujutsu Kaisen right now, so, you know.
One thing you have to understand about animation and art in general is that the concept of aging doesn't really apply. You have countless paintings that were created hundreds, thousands of years ago, and they still hold up to this day. New and experienced modern artists still routinely study and learn from the old masters. Animation, as me and you know it, is a fairly recent art form by comparison.
The other thing is, sorry, I don't know if he's going to get into this. The other thing is that animation styles have drastically changed. So back then, there was a lot more emphasis on moving parts, on highly choreographed interactions, and you still get some of that now. Look at the first episode of Jujutsu Kaisen season 3, or look at most of Jujutsu Kaisen. Look at, you know what? Great example right here of a relatively modern series. Boku no Hero. The Deku fucking, what's the scene called where he's like fucking dancing around? What the fuck is the, you know the scene I'm talking about though? Fuck. I'm not gonna, I don't remember which season it was in. But there was the really highly animated, foot movement scene. But a lot of animation now is sort of more focused less on fluid movement, more on, impact. More on, crazy, you see the whole, you break something, it turns into a bunch of cubes, flashing lights, all of this stuff. Animation styles have been shifting more towards that direction, more away from the really readable, really highly in-depth choreographed movement.
Which means we can't really go back all that far, but the concept remains the same. Good animation, regardless of the era, will look good. I can pull up a scene from Tom and Jerry made in 1940, and it's gonna have all the hallmarks of good animation. Squash and stretch, timing, the whole works.
It is actually kind of crazy how well animated Tom and Jerry is. It's actually kind of insane how absolutely goated the Western 2D animation industry used to be before they just fucking gave up on 2D.
Like this one makes no sense because time period has nothing to do with quality of good animation. With that being said, animation has improved.
Oh, here's the scene.
To pretend that
that's literally the scene I was talking about.
With that being said, animation has improved. To pretend that the 70s, 80s, or 90s are some sacred era where animation peaked is a statement that you can only make if you watch the best of that time period and only the slop of today. Of course, you're going to come to this conclusion if you put Akira up against 7 Deadly Frames. It's just not a fair comparison. Are we going to pretend that Demon Slayer has bad animation? Are we really going to look at any single cut done by Vincent Chanzart and say that we have regressed? Most artists...
I think you can make the argument that you don't like the animation style you see today. A lot of modern... a lot of the really well-animated anime today... the super hype, your solo leveling, your JJK, your Demon Slayer, a lot of it is bright, flashy colors as opposed to highly choreographed fights. I understand having, feeling like the style of animation is worse, but the actual the animation itself is still phenomenal. It's just gone in a different direction. And you still see some of those highly choreographed scenes. Actually, great example. Go watch a fucking really well animated slice of life series and you'll see crazy character animation.
that continue to create will inevitably get better with time. A lot of those same animators making peak animation in the 80s or 90s are still around today. Yutaka Nakamura, for example, is an animator that had a hand in some of my favorite cuts in Cowboy Bebop. They still look incredible to this day, but you'd have to be willfully ignorant to say that his skill level has decreased.
Flash animation is more effects than quick but visually clear movement. This wasn't out at the it wasn't out at the time, but let me show you the scene from JJK. JJK season 3 Blood. I don't know if someone's clipped it. Maybe it's on Twitter. JJK season 3. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Scenes like this, like you can see how phenomenal. And I do kind of wish we shifted away. I think we've gone a bit too far down that route.
Or plateaued since he created these. Almost a decade later, the dude made one of the most impressive sword fights in animation history for Sword of the Stranger. Even more recently, his work on Frieren is downright
Frieren's
gorgeous.
phenomenal.
Insane perspective, incredible clothing animation, and movement, as well as a full-ass 2D dragon for multiple cuts.
Yeah, and
that is like
Frieren managed to make the high-speed movement still actually readable. I feel like most of if you look at the the Frieren doll fight, the Frieren golem fight, that was like insanely high speed movement, but I feel like you can still understand what's actually happening in the fight. Did you watch Sword of the Stranger? I actually haven't. No, I need to.
Actually difficult to do in animation. That guy is a monster. Now, I know the post is broad in nature, so while animators like Nakamura might be exceptions, the rest are terrible frauds. Right? Well, that's kind of what they want you to think. However, that's a flawed viewpoint. Nakamura was still an exception back then as well. Just like most industries, you're going to have a majority of people that do a good enough job, while a small percentage excel far above the norm. What has actually happened is that there are more top-tier animators today than there have ever been before. Digital has made animation accessible to anyone with a tablet and a pirate flag, so you're seeing unprecedented amounts of talented people from all over the world create, whether it's fan animations uploaded to YouTube, or people working from overseas that manage to find a role in your favorite animes. The barrier to entry has been slowly being lowered year after year, and as a result, more and more talented people that normally wouldn't get the chance to work on these projects are actually getting hired. Everything I just said is a fact 1000%. If you have a differing opinion, you are just wrong. The thing about older anime though, it also had the same problems. Because none of these rage baiters actually watch any of the shows.
Actually true. Everyone who talks about, almost everyone that talks about anime on Twitter doesn't actually fucking watch anime. Maybe they watch some, TikTok compilations.
Take a deeper look, shall we? I don't want this to turn into a let's shit on this animation segment. The team of people that made this sequence are all very talented, and visually, I think it's quite nice.
The difference also is mech is just not the mainstream genre anymore. Back in the 80s and 90s, mech was isekai of the time. It was the meta genre. It is what, you had so much mech series coming out back then. That's just not where we are today, right? Now you see, isekai being, the thing you see every single season. If you go back to the early 2000s, you had a lot of Moe Blob stuff. If you go back and look at some of, some of the cuts in, K-On!, for example. Yeah, it actually, there were some amazing cuts in that series. But, there's just not the excitement, not the money behind making amazing mech series anymore. You get your occasional one here and there, but it's just not where the talented people are working at this point.
With that being said, the quote tweet with over 200,000 likes is making the claim that we don't have anything of this quality anymore. So let's look at the actual animation happening here. We start out with a neat shot of the top part of the leg.
When did this come out? 4 months ago? This is 4 months ago, so that's August. So what is that? Let's see what actually aired specifically that season. So that would be what? Spring? Summer? Spring 2025. I think spring 2025, I think. So what do we have? Okay, maybe not this one. Maybe not this one. Fire Force. Lazarus. Lazarus is amazing. Lazarus is basically it's just more Bebop basically. Definitely not this. This was garbage. Witch Watch had some phenomenal cuts. Vigilantes was amazing. Like, it didn't have anything to the level of My Hero, like the main My Hero series, but it still had some amazing cuts. Let's not talk about this one. Let's not talk about this one. Fucking Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. No, okay, I don't need to show anything else. If you've not seen Cinderella Grey and you don't know how much fucking insane talent goes into this series, you have no right to speak on anime. I don't know about the new Gundam series, but I heard it actually was pretty solid. Let's see, anything else? Yaiba had some incredible cuts. This had some amazing character animation. Anything else that was kind of a standout? Nothing's really popping out to me that much. The Maid Dragon movie, of course, but that's a movie, so. I think this was just some shorts. No one watched Moonrise. Moonrise had some god tier talent behind it, and then it was like locked behind Netflix, and I think they released all of it at once. No one even remembers this came out, but it also was kind of shit story-wise, but if you want to just talk purely animation, Moonrise was incredible. I don't think there's anything else super notable.
Down onto the foot. Only the top part and the tubes are actually being animated, but it looks good in the...
No, I've not watched the movie, but every single cut of every single cut of Maid Dragon's been phenomenal. I have no doubt it was also really good.
Attention to detail is great. Look at how this little knob turns clockwise and backs as the motion is done. The next shot is more detailed, and unsurprisingly, only the rotors are actually being animated.
Yep.
After that, we've got a hand clutching the control stick. Only the fingers, not even the full hand, are being animated. The following cut has even less movement, with only the display changing. Another super detailed drawing, but only the fingers on the comparatively less detailed person are moving. The fingers on the robot's hand are...
Yeah, this is the other thing. It's very easy to trick normies into thinking something's insanely well animated.
Drawing, but only the...
We have two shot... And this is I would imagine that this is probably traced. Like, they just traced the movement because it was just easier.
Person are moving. The fingers on the robot's hand are also way simplified so that the animation is easier to make.
Yep.
Next up, all detail, no movement outside of the lenses closing and opening.
Yep.
A super quick shot where a cinder block with almost no detail as well is crushed, and one more cut of only rotors moving left and right.
It's so easy to trick normies. It is so fucking easy to trick normies.
A machine gun. You get the picture. While this is all super simple animation, in the context of what's happening on screen, it's perfectly acceptable, and most importantly, it makes sense.
Yep.
There's no reason for the entire mechanical body to be in constant movement. That's why the animators can spend a lot of time making the drawings look phenomenal and detailed. While the opening sequence does look good, even though the animation is limited, the rest of the OVA is average. Lots of still shots that endlessly pan, lower detailed mechs to make the sparse...
It's almost like they didn't watch it.
Moments of movement actually look good.
I think people are confused that it's not the animation that's good, it's the style. Do you remember when Konosuba Season 2 came out? And it changed from... Fuck, who was the original studio? It was originally Dean. Or maybe it was still Dean, but they changed the art style. Wait. Yeah, no, it was still Dean, but they changed the art style. And people like, oh my god, this looks so bad. Everyone's going off model. Because a lot of people, their idea of good animation is a screenshot.
And plenty of off-model characters later, and what you get is a very average project. Let's go up a year or two. Potentially my favorite anime of all time, Legend of the Galactic Heroes, has
it's another one of these guys.
some of the most mediocre animation I've ever had the pleasure of watching. Characters are usually sat there, with only their mouths flapping and sometimes moving their bodies to walk in and out of the scene. In the context of Legend of the Galactic Heroes, the limited animation is fine. The characters don't need to be exploding into impact frames every 10 seconds because it's a drama focused around humans. However, even in its action set pieces, they're never anything too outstanding, and I'll take most of anything from today over that. Good animation has never been...
How old's Gurren Lagann? Gurren Lagann. That's fucking 18 years old. It can vote.
The norm. Every period has had its Demon Slayers, its Cowboy Bebops, its Seven Deadly Sins, its Great Teacher Onizukas. Anybody that makes the absolute claim animation was better in XYZ year just has no clue what they're talking about. What I would consider to be the issue is oversaturation and art direction. Maybe that's actually what these people mean when they say that the animation...
I think that's fair. Like, this is what I was saying earlier. There is a lot of the flashy, like the bright, flashy colors.
Is bad. I find the look of your average anime these days to be pretty boring and uninspired. Super bright, highly saturated.
No, shut the fuck up. Do not talk shit about Slime or Daina no Oji. These are both phenomenal. Let's bring up a fight. I don't know what this show is. I just kind of no, shut the fuck up. No. We're not. Where's a good example? Which fight's this? Okay, I don't want a fucking AMV. I'm trying to fucking find a good clip. YouTube, there's too much nonsense on YouTube. Nah, here we go. Thank you. This is probably one of the worst animated fights, I would say. It probably will. Who knows? We'll see. Now, this is a great show. We don't talk about this. Everyone should watch Daina no Oji. If you want just a fun fantasy series, it's all flashing lights. It is, but it's fun flashing lights. I think the problem is when the entire screen is a bright light. If I need to, like, close my eyes, that's too much. Too much flashing lights. Is AOT a good anime for a person who hasn't watched anything before? I'm tempted. It is a good series, but it is very much not like a lot of other things, right? If you go into AOT and you, like, really enjoy it, there's not a ton else that's like that.
Colors with no real thought put into them make a lot of shows feel very bland. Instead of a cohesive world, I feel like I'm looking at a toy promo. Regardless, this has nothing to do with animation
To be
quality.
fair, for a lot of things you
animation
are.
is movement, not just pretty visuals. I will always personally prefer the darker, grittier look of older anime, but plenty of projects today can quite comfortably compete with the aesthetic. Frieren, Dandadan, Chainsaw Man, these are all shows that I think have a beautiful visual
Oh yeah, no,
identity
Dandadan has some phenomenal scenes.
that is on par with the older stuff. The bigger problem though, oversaturation. This is what I mean by this term. Look at the list of anime made in the year 1987.
There's a lot of anime that comes out now. There's a fucking lot.
Okay. Yeah. Decently sized list. Now let's peep 2025. Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. Year after year, more...
Let's pause. What do we find? This is shit. This is a remake.
Anime is produced.
God, Mappa. We love
Animation
Mappa.
companies today have gotten ruthlessly efficient at pumping out content.
Let's not talk about Mappa and efficiency. Maybe they need less efficiency.
Since there's such a big demand for anime, they're heavily incentivized to spend less time making one thing look perfect, and instead on making something passable so that they can jump straight into the next project. And since not every show is created equal, the vast majority of them will end up being slop. So while in 1987 you might have had a handful of good shows, OVAs, or movies, your pool of anime was also way smaller. Nowadays, even if the ratio of good to slop is similar or higher percentage-wise, it just feels like a never-ending stream of dog shit to find something good. But when you do find something good... Another thing, have you noticed how every time a post like this is made, it's always a shot from a movie or a 15-minute OVA?
Yep. Again, it's always like these people don't watch anime.
Really makes you think. Anyway, I want to quickly talk about traditional versus modern animation. Whenever someone wants to give their opinion on animation and they bring up the term hand-drawn, 99 times out of 100, you're free to block them. Anything else they've got to say is probably just as stupid. Think about this term for 1 second. Hand-drawn. How do these people think 2D animation is made? With their feet? ChatGPT? It's not 3D. There's no models, no rigging. A human artist...
Sometimes there are models used for posing. Just, yeah. But yes, someone is drawing it.
Picks up a pencil and they fucking draw. The act of drawing on paper versus digitally has some differences, but the core remains the same.
Yeah, things like coloring digitally is vastly easier because how do you, if you have a face and you want it to be a color, how do you color that face? You click and it colors it. Now, obviously, you got to do shading and all that, but like, if you want to color that when it's paper, you can't just like, you actually got to color it. So digital does speed up a lot of the animation process, and that is part of the reason why you see a lot more good animation now, because people can actually make something in a reasonable amount of time. And also, the fact that normal people can actually animate something and don't need like a fucking camera to take a picture of their cells.
Give me a regular pencil, I can draw the same thing at roughly the same quality as I would digitally. Digital provides nice quality of life tools like undos, liquify, or being able to flip through the animation as many times as you want, thus eliminating the need to hunch over every time you want to preview it. But a skilled animator is able to create great work with both mediums. Take Vincent Chansard as an example. For his part in the Sukuna vs. Maharaga fight, he animated the majority of it digitally. However, when Maharaga gets launched into the water, rather than leaving it up fully to the composition team, the guy brings out the watercolors and does the whole thing himself. What we get is an incredibly unique sequence that perfectly blends digital with traditional. Digital tools don't make him a better artist, he's just that fucking good. Also, let me lean in real close for this one. Animators today, and those that animated in the 80s as well, a lot of them still animate traditionally. So this notion that modern animation sucks because it's no longer hand-drawn falls completely flat on its face. I think 3D is the biggest component in people's disliking of modern animation. And this one I can get behind for most anime.
For most, but there are phenomenal 3D series. The obvious example that everyone points to is Land of the Lustrous. But there are other examples out there as well.
CG in Japanese animation isn't particularly good. Rather than it being its own art form, the way it's usually implemented is as a cost and time-saving crutch, which leads to it looking... CG in anime isn't necessarily new, it's been around and used since a day.
No. Do you gotta No. This, I know what you're doing. You can't get that one by me. Their CG massively improved as the series went on. We went from PS2 to PS3.
本気で飛ばすとついてこれねえかよ。
Look at this
まだま
guy.
だ。うちのチームじゃない。MR2 か180か。
Man, look at look at him. I think they're still the same models, but they have better composition. Much better composition. Look at it! It's made of fucking plastic. Oh man. Later in issue D does look really good though.
It came out, but no big leaps have been made in making
Or it might have been the
properly
movie
fit
actually.
into
That
any
was
given
that
anime.
one there. I don't know.
It's always very jarring to see, and usually the models themselves are never that good, so
Yeah.
they look way out of place. This doesn't mean that Japan is 5,000 years behind technologically. It's just that not many shows are made with 3D in mind. Dragon Stampede, Beastars, To Be Hero X, all three of these shows have absolutely outstanding 3D animation, and that part of the animation industry has absolutely gotten better, and it's not even close. Into the Spider-Verse or Arcane are two super recent projects that put pretty much every other 3D animation over the last decade to shame. But we're mostly talking about 2D, which is a very convenient little trick these rats play. And that's why I want to show some of these To Be Hero X clips, and I want any of you 43-year-old elitists to tell me, and the viewers with a straight face, that anime has regressed in terms of animation. So no, animation in 1987, 1972, 1940 is not actually better than animation today. Good animation from that time period can compete with good animation from today.
Yep.
However, overall, I think the skill level
the
has
fucking free rent
increased
scene, man.
as time has gone on. As always, have a nice day. Thank you for watching.
Hello, I am Josh, the superior content creator. We all know this. Recently, Orion has captured me, put me in his basement, right? But I am allowed a single grape ration a day, which is nice, and I'm allowed to play nothing but Fear and Hunger and Farming Simulator 2016. It's a good life, but out of spite, I will say this: do not subscribe to him. His name is annoying to actually pronounce, and, you know, my channel's better. Subscribe to that one. But yeah, peace.
Okay, sure. That was a good video. I like that. I very much enjoyed that one. That was fun. It's always nice about to rant about some anime for a while. So we have this one here. Unless someone else has another suggestion. Yeah. Oh, finally got a DM back. Nice, nice. Windows 98 versus 200 fake antivirus. Oh my fucking... Sorry, I'm gonna sidetrack for a little bit. This is Lunduk going way off the fucking deep end. The German government paid $500,000 to Arch Linux to rewrite the Arch package management in Rust. Some people are hypothesizing that Germany is hoping to inject backdoors or other spyware into Arch using Rust. How likely do you believe that is? Oh my... Okay, now we're just like... We are actually just making shit up at this point. He's gone so far off the deep end. What the fuck are you even saying? Firstly, this happened like 2 years ago. Secondly, Arch applied for a fucking grant to do the work. What are you even saying? No. Of course his fucking dumbass audience thinks it's gonna happen. Jesus Christ. This is why I find it very annoying when people are like, Brody, your content is like Lunduk. No, he's a fucking psycho. He is just so detached from reality at this point, I don't even know what to say. Anyway, gonna put that to the side. Windows... Oh, this was uploaded like 20 hours ago. Windows 98 versus 200 fake antivirus. Windows 98 just connected to the internet would be a would be an interesting interesting situation. Do you think he's the Asmon of Linux YouTube? No, because Asmon talks about things that are actually happening. Lunduk just makes things up. You might disagree with his takes, but like, at least he's talking about the real world.
Hello everyone, welcome to another video. Now in this video we're on Windows 98 and you can see we have that special little folder on our desktop, so it is time for another one of these videos where we bombard the machine with rogues. I've got the folder
I'm sure
here,
this can only go well.
It's got all of our favorites in it.
Oh
Nava Shield,
God.
just spoiler, will not work, so we're just gonna have to leave that one. But I've already done the needful, and I've searched for all the exes, and we're just gonna try and run them all at once. So let's see what happens, because I believe you can do that in Windows 98. Now, we are probably getting quite a few of these that won't work, because they are not compatible with Windows 98, like this one, Windows.
That would happen, yes.
Invalid format. And we just gotta click through those and see what survives. Yep. So we got a lot of these that don't work, by the way. A lot of these that don't work.
Why did you include them then?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, we got
So,
one.
random side tangent. I don't understand the existence of wizards. Because basically they just exist for you to click next. Like, yeah, you could, there's like the license agreement, right? But like that could be part of the setup process. Why is, like, what, like, there's no reason for wizards to exist. This is like such a weird Windowsism that I don't know why is still a thing. Like, there's no reason why just running an exe couldn't just do the initial setup process.
Spyware 2006, we don't need to install it again. Okay, newer version of Windows needed. Oh my god, there's so many of these.
Now we're off to a good
that
start.
Stupid sound is the first thing we hear, because of course it is. We got virus blasters, whatever this is, tray, antivirus. Doesn't work in a virtual machine. Think point doesn't work. What even is this? The Last Defender System Cleaner Pro. Oh my god, it is still popping off. This is probably the largest amount I've ever ran at once.
Oh.
Oh, what's that? What is that? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Sunshine Spy, okay. I'm digging it. Wait, what? See Windows iWorm Music D.
Oh, Windows malware, man. Windows malware. Also, on the topic of this vid, there's multiple versus Rogue vids on this channel for other Windows versions of Curious. I see.
Okay, we're getting our threats already. Now, I don't believe I've actually seen Wister antivirus before, so I'm sort of gonna read this one. Viruses have been detected. Spyware has been detected at your PC. Last scan with Wister antivirus has detected the traces of infection. You are recommended to delete spyware immediately to avoid the following threats: unauthorized access to your files, documents, media.
That
theft
sounds
of
bad.
funds from your online banking accounts, PayPal, eBay, etc. Theft of your credit card information, valuable personal data loss, unauthorized access to your email, unauthorized mass mailing from your email. Increased exposure to fraud, decreased internet connection speed. In order to clean up your PC from all threats, you need to register your Wister antivirus. Let's do that later. So you can see it's found all of these things here. That is adware that blocks Google, MSN, Yahoo. The fact that the stuff doesn't have capital letters is just really annoying me. Here we go.
Yeah, probably because
Okay,
it's all
spyware
fucking made
Quake.
up.
We're really getting beaten up pretty badly. I don't even know. There's not enough free memory. I just saw that popped up. And funnily enough, this Win Anti-Spyware 2006 has detected Spy Sheriff, but we'll allow all of these things, of course.
What the fuck was that?
Spy Sheriff, good old Spy Sheriff. We'll install the Last Defender, allow. Can we even get out of here? No. Spy Fighter.
Good luck.
At this point, we have enough of them already, so if these other ones don't work, then it's like, whatever. Oh my god. Your system is infected.
Oh
Scan
no!
found 8 threats. Run threat removal now. Yeah. Oh, but I can't. This is XP Shield, but I'm happy to see that it works in Windows 98. Status is infected. Our things say attempts to...
Oh, porn dialer. Ooh, that sounds bad. Ooh. I also hope someone troubleshoot why Chrome keeps getting switched to Yahoo search. Apparently, something called McAfee Web Advisor on his... actually has some McAfee. That's amazing. Is it even real McAfee stuff? I didn't even know.
It opens for commands to run on the infected system and can execute various actions on the infected computer, including but not limited to downloading files and executing denial of service attacks. Okay, and we are rapidly running out of memory because we only have half a gig here, so Spyware Night will install that though still. The sooner we can get through all these installers, the better, right? Oh, what the hell is that ugly thing? And it didn't even find any threats. Can we close Win and...
It seems like at least some of these are real they might be malware themselves, but it seems like some of these are at least real. They're able to detect malware at the very least, even if they don't detect the fact that they are malware themselves.
I think we can exit, because I don't really want it blocking anything. It's kind of like a double agent, like it is fake, but also blocks the other ones. It wants to be the only one that gets to scan.
Right.
Are really, really struggling right now. Like, I don't want to miss out on any installation here, but I think we may have to just go restart. Try and throw a Control-Delete. Can we end these tasks? Can we end these tasks? No.
Yeah, it's not responding as well.
Control-Delete again will restart your computer. I don't know why I read it like that, because it's a legitimate message from Microsoft. What's not responding? What can we do?
Everything.
We've got setup in that task. Closing setup, no. So I think we need to just do that. And let's see what chaos we boot into, if this thing will even boot. Hopefully it will, yes.
Amazing.
So this is just VMware. It's fine. Okay. So we got danger. You're... Oh, okay. Okay, we've got all the sirens now, so...
you know that something bad's happening because there's sirens.
I'm protected from this. Spire object not blocked. Don't remind me. Go away. Well, I want to exit this while we still can. No, it doesn't work. So it's fine. We'll close Vista. We've got Spy Fighter, and it's not scanned it yet, but we'll scan. We'll see what it says.
No.
Spyware Quaked that crashed before because of a lack of RAM said it's now found 5 threats. And funnily enough, these are legitimate. It is just Spy Sheriff, but you can't clean them without paying, so it's kind of useless. This one here is frozen. It's scanning, but... Stupid ass Spy Sheriff. No, we won't run the removal.
Spyware Quake.
And I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna leave this. Twunk32 is infected with Trojan Clicker. Isn't that like a gay term? I don't know. Sunshine Spy.
No, that's
uninstall.
That's Twink, not Twunk.
System Cleaner Pro. It hasn't even found any problems. I don't understand why. Surely you would hard code it so that it's gonna find something every time.
Maybe it's real.
Spy Sheriff. Allow. So this is it, I guess. Windows 98 seems to have survived the best, just by virtue of being old and
none of the shit you have running on it. Yeah, I guess that'll do it.
Aren't compatible with the Win9X kernel. But obviously some things are, because we have this ugly as one in front of us right now that it's not even finding any threads. Can we just delete these things? I mean, probably not, right? Because they're not just gonna let you, but we can try.
Maybe.
Like Spy Sheriff. Yep. Uninstall completed. Thank you.
Oh.
Really? Yes. Well, I don't think it was deleted, obviously, was it? Get out of here. I never did this in the other videos. Now,
wow,
if
they
this
actually
was your actual computer, you would not just use the Windows installer thing to... Oh, I didn't mean to restart, damn it. Leave. If this was your actual personal computer, you wouldn't just go through and go add and remove programs. You would get something like Malwarebytes or any real decent antivirus on here. That would...
Oh!
All right, well, let's have a look at these ones, actually.
Every time,
apparently
man!
we are at a dangerous protection level. Still saying that Spy Sheriff is here, but I don't see it. It actually might have uninstalled it. Saying that it wants to update, and
of
you
course.
can't. This is actually a really nice looking antivirus, but also kind of ugly with the glow behind the text, right? So we got, this is only trial version of our software. If you wish to remove the detected harmful applications and viruses, you will need to purchase a license. Get registration key button. While our software is running, please be assured that your online transaction process is totally safe. In case you have already purchased the license, please enter your email address and activation key to the fields below and press the Register Wista Antivirus Now button.
Sure.
I haven't done that, so I guess we will try and get a key. Will it even open Internet Explorer? Probably not. We'll register later. What do we got? We got clears, we got WebView folder exploit, we got dialer zip.
Yeah, this is running in VMware.
Loads, adult content, spyware, IE monster. And then we got this version of System Cleaner Pro is for evaluation purposes only. The removal feature is disabled. You may scan your PC, and it just crashed. This privacy, critical threat to your private data, privacy function is disabled. There is a high probability of unauthorized access to your private data, which may lead to password, account settings, credit card, or other personal information theft. I don't know what this is actually doing, what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, so it can't open Internet Explorer unless we already have it open, I suspect. Like if we go open homepage. Oh, and so all of the individual browser, network, system, runtime, auto start. I have to say, it's kind of impressive that this runs on Windows 98 because it doesn't look anything like Windows 98. Like it's so much newer. So we got zero virus.
Yeah, let me.
Like,
I think this is actually, it's called Wista. I'm assuming, like, considering those buttons, I'm assuming this was intended for Windows Vista. Like, that logically makes sense with the name.
Windows 98, like it's so much newer. So we got zero virus threads from this one. The scan doesn't work, so yeah, let's start that. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Idle, idle, idle. What about a simple scan? I just did that one, doesn't work. Firewall works under Windows XP, SP2, or High. Okay.
Or High.
It's trying to do it, but it's not doing it. And then it says get real protection, which tells you this is not real protection, this is Spy Fighter. And that's it. I think Windows 98 has survived exceptionally well. But look, anyway, that's probably about it from me for this video. I hope you did enjoy it. If you've got any more suggestions for videos, because this video was actually a comment that was left on another one, so shout out there. Thank you for that. And I hope you liked the video that I've done for you. But like I said, hope you enjoyed. Oh, wait. It's trying to open wistaantivirus.com.
Why is his video up and Enderman's gone?
I hope to see you all again next time.
What? What do you mean? Man, that was a good video though. I like that. Maybe Enderman showed something
welcome
that he wasn't supposed to show. That would be my guess.
Everyone.
Or YouTube just doesn't like him. That's also possible as well. So I think that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, I don't know, maybe watch the Coke one tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe some other fun stuff comes along. Yeah. So, that's gonna be it for today. I'm probably gonna go and move... Yeah, I'll probably go and move my drives over, I reckon. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what I do after lunch. I might save it for the weekend, just so I can be sure that everything's ready for the end of the week. Just in case something does go wrong. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna head out for today. Brody, when are you getting a honey sponsorship? Give me a time machine. I'll go back to 2022. We'll see about that. See about it then. Anyway, yeah. Yes, I have done some stuff with Linode in the past. And, that was the main one. I've done some other little things here and there, but nothing major for a while. So, yeah. I guess, I'm gonna head out, so enjoy your day. All that fun stuff. Tomorrow we are playing more DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah. First time was pretty good, so hopefully second time is just as fun. So, enjoy your day. All the fun stuff. I'm gonna head out and be safe. Yeah. See you guys later.